Hello, my beautifuls. How are you? Sorry for the super late start. We got Boiler sent off to Indiana. He's going back home. Super late start. Everything is good over here, guys. How are you? We're good. We went to Chipotle before we dropped him off. We're big blasting. The grandma? They didn't hear the name you said. Oh, that was nice. We forgive your late appearance. Thank you, my friend. Okay. Wait, is the world boss about to spawn? We can go give the boss a big bonk. You got a Shaco yesterday? Wow. Says we're about to get heavy rain. Says rain is stopping in an hour. We didn't get heavy rain. That was a lie. Okay. Wait, what? It fucked up. It fucked up again. Mounting up takes away your buff? Bro. Mounting up takes away your buff? Okay. I set it up correctly. You guys ready for a kapow? Watch this, guys. Pow. Bone caged heart. I got the cosmetic trophy. I like that. How much armor does my barb have? Not enough. I think 10k fully buffed. What is this debate title? God, I love it when people say that to me. God, I love it when people say stupid shit like that to me. All right. Now we need to look up a Bone Spear build that has the grandfather in it. Is there a version? Rob has a version with it. Is the grandfather... Here we go. Let's see here. Ring of the Starless Skies, huh? I don't think I would ever use that one. What about the new ring? I'm definitely going to use the new ring instead of Ring of the Starless Skies. Both Rob and Echo Hack agree that the best possible thing is grandfather. And that's what I thought as well. Disobedience, serration. Looks like the same shit that every single thing uses. Tibalt's disobedience, Shaco. Looks like the same shit as always. My guy is pretty much already done, hilariously enough. My guy's like done. Okay. Let's go Amnesia. I got the complete wrong build right now. Can I one-shot Duriel? Now my Barb can. I've already hit for 200 million on my Barb. Well, one thing, Hagar, the reason why grandfather wins is because I'm going to have to look this up. Let me make sure this is actually true before I say it. I go to D4 planner. I mean, I don't even need to go to D4 planner. We can just go over here. If you take another, let's see. Do I have a single two-hander unique in my... I don't have one. Okay. There we go. Here's one of the things about it. One of the basic things. One of the reasons why the grandfather is so good is because of the damage range that it rolls for the speed at which it rolls. Because it says the grandfather rolls higher stats than everything. People always think, well, oh, it rolls 108 to all stats. It rolls 84 damage. It rolls life. People forget that it actually rolls the damage per hit. So you can see this two-hander compared to your standard 925 two-handed weapon. This is attacking at, this is doing 3.6 damage per second. This is doing almost 4.1. And this is the number that all of your damage is multiplied by. So people underestimate the grandfather's damage range. No, Hagar, no. Attacks per second with the damage per hit is your damage per second. You're looking at the top end damage only. This attacks much faster. 4,057 versus 3.6 is a huge difference. You don't just look at the top end. That's why the grandfather is so good. Is a normal two-hander the same? Is it? Polearm is not the same. Axe is not the same. Do I have a two-handed sword? Okay, so maybe that's not true for swords. Maybe a sword would be equal. Is that true? Let me see. Let me see if I can planner it. You have a staff? How do you have a staff that high? Oh, because staff has the same attack speed? Oh, it's because mine is upgraded and yours maybe isn't, could be. Yes, that's the difference. Okay, so never mind. Okay, so you're right. That's not true. It's probably the same. I was not comparing 925 to 925. This is 950. You're right. Do I have an upgraded one? Let me see. Let me see. This one. No. Do I have one? Okay, so people are saying that it is the same. Okay, so that's not it. Okay, so it's the same damage. You're right. Okay, so when it says the stats roll higher, it doesn't mean that the damage rolls higher. Okay, so what's the alternative then? You would pick up 2 powers. Let me see something. Does the Paragon node, do Necros have a Paragon node that give you multiplicative damage on critical strike damage? You get 100% crit chance on Bone Spear. Let me see something. So the legendary nodes you would get. Yeah, okay, you get max essence. That's not it. Give me a second. 15% multiplicative damage. Multiplicative damage. Let me see here. Give me a second. We get. How do you get 100% crit with Bone Spear? No corpses nearby. Let me look at Maxroll's planner here. This build stacks 104% chance to crit. On your gear, you would get, on gloves and rings, you'd get 12 and 15%. Sacrificing your warriors to give you 5% with sacrificial gives you 10%. If you have 500 or greater dex, you have 10%. Your base chance is 5. Paranormal Bone Spear gives you 5. Serration gives you 5.4% if you reach 180 plus essence. Acolyte Bone Splinters gives you 8. Entomb, the rare Paragon node, gives you 4. And Grasping Veins gives you 30, which adds up to 104% chance to crit. So if you always crit, then you always have every roll of critical strike damage is always going to be doubled and always apply. If you have the secret ring, if you have the new ring, it auto casts it, which means, let's see, the Grasping Veins aspect lasts for 6 seconds, and the ring auto casts every 4. What's the cast? Or is it every 8? Eight is the minimum. Okay. So that's not quite 100%, right? But close. How do I rate the Starless Skies? Uber unique. The problem with the Starless Skies is any action interrupts it. I think even if you evade, it to trigger to bolts, it cancels the Starless Skies benefit. So Blizzard asked for feedback on the Uber Uniques recently, and I told them, I was like, bro, anytime I do anything, the Starless Skies falls off. Yeah. Okay, right. Yeah, you self-cast in between to keep it up. Right. Um, so let's see here. Let's take a look at the build itself. So Bone Spear. Captain, I'm doing very well, man. How are you, buddy? Good to see you. W. Gardener, for your chaos, no Nimba, Big Flicker. Thank you so much for the subs and the primes, guys. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Yeah, we got the grandfather. Yes, sir. We have to take the max essence and the core skills do more damage. Those are required. So this is required to keep up your buffs on the boss, right? Need this, obviously, because of the ring, the auto cast. This is damage distant. Don't need the blood orbs. Don't really have cooldown of bone skills. Corpse tendrils is not a bone skill. This is good. This is probably good. This is probably good. Okay. I assume we're going the bone thing and ossified. Yes. Then usually you take this for the attack speed. And then so then the rest of them go into here. And then let's look at another build here. So this is acolytes. This makes sense. This makes sense. Yes. Here they're taking ghastly blood mist. Maybe picking these two up would be helpful. This, with the auto ring, why wouldn't you take 3 here? I don't understand. Taking the damage to close as well. So it's a question of, do you want this, do you want generation, or do you want the damage to close and the damage reduction from close? Doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of variance. What are you up to? You in a shower? I don't think we need this. So the question is, do you want Death's Embrace? If I take this out. I think I'd rather take these out and take this. I'm going to play like this. So I'm not going to do what either build is doing. I'm going to do that. Mufasa 3 months in a row. What a god. How you doing, buddy? You don't think who takes the attack speed? Who doesn't take this? Yeah, I haven't looked. People told me about Rob's Immortal Barb. I don't know. I haven't looked at it, but I assume it's some combination of like Shaco and Melted Heart, right? Um, well, I was under the impression that the companions did more than just give you the poison. Because don't don't druids have some kind of companion tech which give you way more damage based upon the number of companions? So you tried it today with just the Melted Heart, and the Melted Heart is alone makes him immortal? So what's the tech here? Drain 3 resources for every 1% life you would have lost instead. Can Melted Heart, can an attack not kill you? As long as you have rage, can Melted Heart not kill you or something? You get resource when you get hit, and it's just more than 3. Who knows more about me about the game or could compete with me about knowledge about the game? Well, it's hard to say because a lot of the people that are very knowledgeable about the game usually specialize in something. Let me give you an example. Macro knows way more about me, way more than me, and way more than anybody that I know about how skills actually work. He sits there and he throws a corpse tendril and he throws a bone spear and he goes frame by frame calculating exactly what happens. I don't do this. I don't do things like this. Speaking of one of the gods of Diablo, there's Woody. Woody, thanks for the raid, man. How you doing, buddy? We're theory crafting grandfather bone spear right now, man. Found a grandfather. What's up, dude? Thanks for the raid, man. Um, then some people are super, super, super experts in a class. Like, I know a good amount about Druid, but I don't know more about a Druid than Boiler. Boiler knows way more about Druid than me. He specializes in Druid. So there are class gods that are all individually better than me. What Woody and I are strong in is Woody and I play all the classes all the time, respecking all the time. So I would say we have a very broad knowledge of the game. Like, we can go on a podcast, whatever you want to talk about. You want to talk about Necro is one of my least played classes. I've played Minion, Bloodlance, Blood Surge, multiple variants of Bone Spear. If you want to have a conversation with me about what's wrong with Necros, I can tell you, like, intelligently, because I played it. The problem with the minions is their actual AI. They're stupid. They're following behind me instead of rushing ahead of me and actually fighting. Corpse Tendrils doesn't make any sense, because Corpse Tendrils is the ability you want to use at the beginning of a fight, but it requires a corpse. So you usually have to throw a skill that generates a corpse to engage the fight. It doesn't make any sense. I know this because I played it. So who knows the most about Diablo 4? I mean, it's impossible to say. There are people that are the best at specific classes. There are people that are best at mechanics, like macro. There are people that have played every class 15 times forwards and backwards, like me and Woody. So it's like, you can learn a lot from any of them. North Ward knows way about Sorcerer than I do. Woody knows way more about Rogue than I do. I probably know more about Barb than Woody does, but I probably don't know as much as Rob does, because he's even more dedicated to the class than I am. Boiler knows more about me than Druid. Macro knows more than me on Necro, So I don't think anyone knows the most. I think everyone is good at different things. I do think some people are at a disadvantage if they only play one class. I think when Boiler and Macro expand out and play all the classes, they will, you just learn a lot by firing them all up. I think you learn a lot also. I think something can be said for you playing solo. There's things that you can learn playing solo that you cannot learn playing in groups. When it's all up to you and you got to figure everything out yourself, it's a different gameplay experience. Hardcore doesn't matter at all, because hardcore is stupid in this game. So, for example, I just looked at two builds right here, and the builds for Bone Spear are pretty self-explanatory. You don't really have much of a choice. Probably the only choices you have is, do you upgrade your Blood Mist with something? Do you upgrade your Corpse Explosion with something? Do you take this passive for the close damage? How much do you pump into Corpse Tendrils? And any really other choice? There's not really many choices. I guess you could consider taking a curse, but probably not. Actually, do I want a curse? Curse might be nice. But I read the builds, and I would not give up. I mean, I'd have to play it. I'd have to play through it, but I don't want to give this up. Especially if you're constantly consuming corpses from the ring. Why would I give up essence? This lets me play my character. So I'm not giving this up, and I don't really want to give this up either. Yeah, you want to attack at range all the time, but it doesn't always work that way. And this is DR. I think this is more important than a couple seconds off corpse tendrils. Some people say, no, 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 the corpse tendrils is way more important. First of all, the ring is auto casting it, right? And the second reason is it doesn't really lower it that much. And what are you perfectly casting corpse tendrils on cooldown? Are you perfectly casting it? I don't perfectly cast it. This is always up. And this requires you to play like perfectly. I don't play perfectly. So that's why I, mess around with it and say, I think I'm going to go this way. You take Decrep with 3 of 3 amp damage. I know amp damage. I play with this when I speed level. Sarah's gonna take a nap. Hi, Ghost Runner. So what does my bar look like currently? This would be Bone Spear. Bloodlance is out. So I take Decrep and I drop what? You drop Bone Storm? What do you drop? Blood Mist, but I'm playing hardcore though. But I'm playing hardcore. How do I live? If I drop CE, it's not auto casted from my ring. Does the corpse explosion even do any damage? So let's do this. Let's do this. Yeah. Let me play the build in Nightmare Dungeon 100 as is. If I can drop the bone splinters, or if I decide that the corpse explosion, but don't you need the corpse explosion to be going off? You need it to be going off, right? You need this because of several things, right? Consuming a corpse gives you multiplicative damage somewhere in the Paragon node, unless I'm crazy. No. Hold on. Consuming 5 corpses gives you 40% multiplicative damage for 6 seconds. Maybe I drop Blood Mist. Maybe I will drop Blood Mist. But I'm not going to drop Blood Mist until I played it, though. Let's compare the Paragon nodes here. Let's compare the Paragon boards here. So I know that the Necro legendary nodes are really good. So you can't go very far into a board. You only get 5 boards. Whereas, for example, Ball Lightning gets 7 boards. Because you got to go get all these legendary nodes. Is there a Is there a multiplicative damage source from Max Essence somewhere? Where does the Max Essence come into play? What's the mechanic here? It's the key. Oh, ossified. Of course. Yes, yes, yes. Duh. Ossified. I got a raid from Woody, and then I got a raid from DM. What a time to be alive. Thank you, guys. What's up? Okay, so... Thank you, man. How are you? What's up, man? All my friends are here. Makes me feel good. Thank you, buddy. About to go eat some food. What are you having for dinner, man? So there's another one, the serration aspect that you drop when you pick up grandfather. I thought both of the variants, when you pick up grandfather, they actually find a way to keep that passive, keep that power. So you have ossified essence, gives you 40% critical strike damage. So you have to keep that, right? You have to keep that for grandfather. Let's see. So the variant here, keep exposed flesh, grasping veins, splintering. No, I guess you just straight up lose it. So you only get 3 offensive powers. You get grasping veins, splintering, and exposed flesh. Huh. Well, um, well, that's not good. Wah. Um, so Rob says that you forget the lucky hit generating essence and you keep serration. I feel like you have to keep serration. Does anybody know? I guess it doesn't matter, right? I was going to ask it the order of operations, but the order of operations doesn't matter, right? If it's 2 multipliers. So if you have 300 crit hit damage, what do they call it? Critical strike damage in this game. Grandfather gives you 100%, and then serration gives you 40%. Multiplication can go in any order, so it doesn't matter. So this would be 600, and then this would be 240, right? So it'd be 840. Doesn't matter since they're both. Grandfather makes your splinters do 300k instead of 3.5 million. You can't drop exposed flesh. That's what Rob did. He drops exposed flesh, but he takes away the auto ring and he takes starless skies. But that sounds like a very, very, very low quality of life. But I guess, actually, if there was a build where you just chain throw one skill, it would be Bone Spear. Because you don't have, well, wait, no, he doesn't have the auto casting. I was going to say you could chain throw the Bone Spears if your ring auto casts while you're throwing them, but he doesn't have that. And you can't take that because then you would lose another power. Macro's personal Bone Spear build is better than Maxroll's. Let's see what Macro does. Okay, let's see what Macro did.
Alrighty, y'all. I'm gonna.
What is he trying to bring back here? He's trying to bring back cooldowns of bone skills. The only thing it could be is Bone Storm. Bone Storm gives 15 DR, 20% CHC. He skips Blood Mist and Corpse Explosion entirely. But he picks up Corpse Explosion on his bars from what? Free to all corpse skills. You get it for free from the ring. Right? Okay. Let's see here. This is the same. Yes, that's the same. That's the same. Okay. Looks like the planners or the boards. There is no really two ways about it, huh? Let's look at one more here. Let's look at this Paragon board. Is it the same thing? It's five rounds with the same thing. This has, yes, 5 with the same thing, right? Bone Graft, Scent of Death, always the same. Flesh Eater. So it's always the same 3. You don't need the Abhorrent. You mean on the Decrep? So this gives you... The problem is, if I go like this, the problem is you do get the extra power. What's the idea of lidless wall? The stats on it are good. Is it just to survive? I guess you get plus 80% main weapon damage. So if you play with lidless wall and you take rapid ossification and if you take abhorrent, do you have bone storm up forever? Okay. So there are definitely some strong disagreements here between Macro and Rob. Rob is thinking that the best thing is grandfather, and when you switch everything, you take grasping veins over splintering, and then you take starless skies over the auto casting. Macro says it's way better to keep the infinite things up, to take the extra thing. You would lose 3,000 life, and you're still going with dual stacking critical strike chance because of the amount of crit that you get, and you're stacking lucky hit to, I guess, activate lidless wall. And he's saying that the best power is splintering. So I am almost 100% sure that the build that's better for 99% of people between these two builds is Macros. Because Macros plays around this ring, and I think people have a way easier time just getting the damage from throwing the bone spear rather than relying on this and manually casting it. Right? This is making... This certainly, at a minimum, has to be much higher quality of life, right? Am I stupid? How does this give me a barrier? Where is the barrier coming from? Am I stupid? Oh, it's one of the aspects. Oh, thank you. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. All right. I am going to play. I think I'm going to play Macro's build. I looked at Echoes. I looked at Rob's. I looked at the Paragon boards are pretty much the same. The skill trees are almost identical. But I think the one that is going to work here the best is Macros, from what I'm reading here. That's why you don't need that aspect, because Lidless gives you... How does the defense in general feel with Lidless Wall on? Has anybody played this? Does it feel tanky? I've never played with Lidless Wall before. Does it feel tanky? Okay. Okay. Um all right. And then, is there any reason to not put splintering on your amulet? Why would you not put splintering on your amulet? Any universe where you don't put splintering on your amulet? Bro, my Necro's gear is terrible. It's either grasping veins or splintering. Well, that's not what Macro does. Macro puts splintering on his amulet. And he puts grasping veins on his gloves. Is exposed flesh ring only? Is exposed flesh a resource power? I don't even have it. Okay. I think I have bone spear gloves, I believe. I believe I saved a pair. Maybe. This is why Chad has trust issues. These are godly. Those could be bone spear gloves. Here. These are godly. Okay, so I'm going to have to go I'm going to need to go kill Lightning Man with my Bone Spear Necro because he's going to drop me 10,000 legendary aspects. Be right back 1 second. All right. Got a water. Okay. I am very, very, very far away from being able to play this. I don't have any of the right things, but that's fine. I'm gonna figure this out. Okay. It's an absolutely godly helmet. This amulet is terrible. Okay. Give me a moment here. I don't have very many of the right things that I actually need. We're going to try our best though. So this amulet is terrible. Any universe. Okay. I don't know. I've seen worse. Not great, but I've seen worse. This is not used in any build, I don't think. So this is gone. I don't think we will ever use this either. No. This is the best amulet that I have for right now. Oh, man. Crazy. Sinus pressure, okay. I will never use this or this or this ever again. Now I only need one ring. And the best stats are crit life, lucky hit, essence. Yeah, the odds of me having what I actually need. Crit life, lucky hit. Well, I guess for literally first try. Crit life, lucky hit, essence. This has crit life and lucky hit. Okay. Well, that was easy. It has crit life and resource gen. So much for not having it. This is crit lucky hit. Almost. Almost good. This is a level 420 Keck W ring. This has crit lucky hit resource gen. But resource gen would not give me life. This is why you save all of your rings from Duriel that look even remotely good. If you're ever wondering why you do that, it's because of this. Okay, so this is my best ring by far. Both of these are going to have to get replaced. God. Ugh. God. Whew. God, I hate allergies, man. Commotional damage. Thank you for the sub, my dude. Conger and Texticle. What a funny name, Texticle. Thank you for the primes, guys. Love my content. Thanks for saying that, man. Flonase saved you as with allergies. Yeah. I gotta do something, man. Okay. We're assembling the build. Got a very good Tibaltz on here. I don't really know if I'm gonna have a better one. As I instantly find a better one. This one might be better. either way, we should upgrade it. If I need something, you'll likely have it. Thank you, Zeal Kiwi. I try to never take anything from anybody. I try to only give. I try to earn everything myself, because the moment I don't earn everything myself is when... The moment I don't earn everything myself is when everyone's going to go straight to Reddit and tell everyone what a piece of shit I am. You know what I mean? Hey, Macro, how are you? I just looked at your setup. I looked at Echo Hacks and I looked at Rob's. And I tried to theory craft them in my mind, which, you know, my mind doesn't work for jack shit. But after reading the three, the one that I think makes the most sense is yours. So I'm actually going to start with yours. So I'm setting it up right now. And guess what? I don't have jack shit of what I actually need. What a surprise. But we're gonna try here. So I probably want triple res boots. I need to go get a lidless wall. We can do that. Who drops the lidless wall, guys? Anybody know? Try to ignore Reddit. You want to know what, actually? Zir, okay. What's the mat for Zir? The blood? Wow. I got blood for days. Okay. I need a much, much better WAN than this. Do we want a sword? No, we want a WAN for the lucky hit. Okay. WAN? Crit core close stun. We want int crit core. Okay, so this is not the worst one I've ever seen. I mean, this one's just an absolute piece of shit. Let's go with this one for now. This one's getting salvaged. Crit close life. It's not the worst ring I've ever seen, but not good enough. Getting trashed. This is terrible, but we're replacing it with a lidless wall. So that's fine. I think this is okay for now. I think this is... How good is this? Armor, essence, life, lucky hit while you have a barrier. So this is not a bad helm, but it's not what we want. Universe, I probably don't have what we need here. Do you ever use a Godslayer crown macro on Bone Spear? I have a perfect Godslayer. I have many perfect Godslayers. Deathless Visage. Oh, you mean this one? How are you going to survive? You're going to lose one of your defensive powers. These boots aren't going to work at all. These will potentially work. No. No. Why do I have 20 of these boots? Why do I have 5 flicker steps? I don't need 5 flicker steps, man. Macro, are you still there? Do you think that the grandfather has any place with Necro? Okay, I won't know how much resistance I need until I put in the Paragon. So let's get that out of the way. All the Paragon boards are the same. Pretty much. This needs to be... How do you say this word? Corporeal? Is that a... Let's read. What does that even mean? Corporeal. Relating to a person's body, especially opposed to their spirit. Having corporeal. Okay, learn something new every day. Corporeal. Level 1, lit. This Bone Spear Necro is lit. We're going here. We're going Bone Graft. Bone Graft. Kapow. Boink, boink, boink. Let's see if I have this one leveled up. Essence? Do I have that one leveled up? Of course not. That would have been helpful. This is the... Okay, so next is this, and we go Scent of Death. Do I have this one leveled up? Imbiber? Maybe. Oh, level 15. Suck it. Take that, Blizzard. Huh. Why does he take this one, but not the other two? Just had one leftover point at the end and decided to throw it there. Let's see how that plays out. Now we go here to Flesh Eater. Like that. Sacrificial. Wah. My Necro sucks. What was I doing while I was leveling this guy? Exploit. That might be one of the only things that I actually have. Can I buy a vowel? An E. Wah. Well, my Necro's going to hit for 2. Looking forward to that. I got 2 points left over. I must have missed something. Must have missed something. Let's go back down. So I'm missing. Need int. Okay, that's never going to reach the radius. Okay. So he had 1 point left over. So if we took this out. Those nodes suck. Not really a bunch of great options, huh? Don't want that. 100% don't want that. If we had one extra point, we could get this one. For right now, I could probably get a much better value if I took this out and put this here, right? So now at least I'm getting the bonus. Do that for now. And then we'll move that point later. Don't forget to like the video. True. Where's Macro's video? Might have already liked it, but let's just double check. Let's go here, macro. Yeah. So here's the video that I'm looking at, guys. If you guys want to show him some love, there it is. Yeah, I looked at a bunch of different Bone Spear setups and I was kind of comparing them. We've been sitting there here for how long? An hour and a half looking at all three of them, but I think the I think Macros is going to do well. All right, Paragon's done, skills are done. Putting on my terrible gear is done. Now I need to re-roll it and put some aspects on it. I need to go get a lidless wall. So we need double emerald. We need emerald here, emerald here. How are my resistances looking? I can get another resistance here. So let me go pick that up and then need to switch we will switch our vamp powers as well. Zeal, is that, I'm guessing that's is that sarcasm, like you really like macro stuff? Is that what you're saying? I think Sarah said that you raided her last night, right? Okay, we got poison cold. My lightning res is dog shit. Okay, and the highest roll I think is 60, right? Let's try to get a little bit better than 30, even though we're capped. Let's try to get a little bit better than 35. Tempting. Tempting. In fact, I think I'm going to go like that. I'm gonna get my armor is so bad, man. This needs to be 4 to Bone Spear. This might sink all of my gold. Not 4 to Blight. Not 4 to Bloodlance. Wah. 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 Lit. This needs to be... No. Essence. Wah. 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 Lit. Alright. Movement speed, essence, evulsion, armor. I got essence. These 3 do something. Lit. Okay. Not the worst. Not the worst amulet ever. Close, but not the worst. Okay. So now, let's fix some more stuff. Okay, we're almost ready to throw some bone spears here. Almost. Almost ready to throw some bone spears. Not going to be pretty. All my glyphs are level 1. Fire, lightning, shadow. Fire. Lightning. Shadow. Let. Why, hello there. What's up? This is my dog. Callie is a dog. Callie's a dog. All right. Okay, my vamp powers. What vamp powers does he use? I don't... Maybe it's not in the... Oh, here it is. Prey on the Weak. Metamorphosis. Ravenous. Okay, so I can actually keep exactly the powers that I have. Need to get rid of some skulls. I need ladybugs and cups. 4 ladybugs, 1 cup, 1 skull. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we can wait, is all of it level 2? Level 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Okay, I'm upgrading for no reason. All right. Now, the last part is the powers, which I am missing pretty much all of them. So we need a Ghost Walker. Are you streaming? Are you playing Mario? We have to finish Mario Wonder and you have to play with me. Okay. I'm going to use the... Actually, am I ever going to change these gloves? Maybe not. Let's use the perfect one. Fuck it. All right. And then I'm pretty sure I don't have shielding. That does not sound like something I would have kept. Never mind. I kept a perfect one. That's how much of a genius I am. This is not the greatest. This is not the greatest. I'm gonna leave that blank for. Am I gonna do that? What am I gonna do? Don't have that power at all. I got a lot of splinterings. Maybe I can go with Umbral for now or something. I am not going to replace that ring. Almost certainly not. Especially because I'm running out of time. I didn't re-roll my weapon. God, come on, bro. Hi, Cyber Angel. How are you? All right. Big Dog, Bayek, Ragnarok, Swiper, Only Carry, Trulim, the Sloth Boss. Thanks so much for the subs and the primes, guys. Appreciate it. When are we playing Mario Wonder? I mean, I play it all the time, but Sarah will never play with me. Okay. Don't need this. Oh, I got multiple perfect ones. Wow. Wow. I'm just going to go ahead and put it on right now, whatever. Just going to put it on right now, whatever. And then I'm going to leave that as it is. This needs to be re-rolled. Close is okay. We get rid of stunned. Need a new wand anyway. They're always vulnerable. How good of a roll is that? It's pretty much perfect. Let's go with that. It's fine. Now, I need the ossified essence. I need serration. I'm just going to slap an umbral on this for now. This needs to be the Bone Spear power. And this needs to be Serration. Serration and the Codex. Wah. Yeah, I gotta get a new wind anyway. Ingeronic, sorry. I said that wrong. I gotta get a new one anyway. I will get a new one from Duriel. I'm okay to use this for now because I need to farm. Okay, I think I'm done. Ingeronic. Yeah, I'm terrible at saying names. Apologize for that. We're gonna replace this wand anyway, which is why I'm okay using this garbage serration. Okay, this is a Bone Spear Necro. Out of all the Necros that have ever been made, this one is certainly one of them. This guy is an absolute piece of shit. But he's going to be good enough to farm stuff, I hope. All right. What I really should do is go farm Varshawn Lynch and try to get Zir and get Lidless Wall. I don't know how strong I am though. Let's try a Nightmare Dungeon, see how it goes. Try a 50. I don't want a Pikachu. Let's craft a couple of them. Deserted Underpass is okay. Try Deserted Underpass. Okay. Okay, in before my Necro dies in one spear. Wait, how do I have... This is the wrong setup here. Been playing for 2 seconds and already have the wrong setup. Not even supposed to have blood mist on my bars. Oops. Did I have to kill all these guys? Wah. I really need my ring. Well, let's finish this one run. It's fine. I didn't respec either. Oops. Didn't fix my skills. Oops. I'll fix them next run. Oops. Mistakes were made. Keep in mind, I think every single one of my glyphs, except one of them, is level 1. And I don't have the auto corpse explodey thing. So this guy is an absolute abomination of a necromancer. We're gonna get there. My essence is full all the time. I like that. Flooded Depths is God tier. It requires you to do a... Okay, okay. My Necro can play at least. I think on vulnerable apply, if you throw a Bone Spear and it applies vulnerable, I'm almost certain the first damage calculated counts as vulnerable. Heh. Okay, so I don't need to do any of this. I just need to run to the end. Boy, I just love getting stunned for 3 seconds. That's such a nice mechanic. Thank you, Blizzard. Thank you for that. I love getting stunned. Alright. But, am I done? Alright. Let's see if we can go kill Varshawn Lynch and see if we can get let's see if we can get a ring. Anton gifted $50. I can't even count to 50. Thank you for that, Anton. That's super generous. Rax, I really love your content. I have a quick question. Do you have any tips for a Diablo 4 player coming back into Season 2? I dropped the game before clearing the vanilla story and would love your thoughts. I'm sending good vibes from New York. Well, I have good news for you, man. The game has gotten a lot better since you left. And it looks like the Diablo 4 is on the rise. So if I were to give you some advice coming back to Season 2, the end game of Diablo Diablo is going to be released in about 2 weeks. So my first thought is, what are the classes that you can put together now that in 2 weeks you could engage with the end game content? And my answer there would be either a ball lightning sorcerer or a Hoda barb. Those are your two choices. Those are the two mega classes that you could spend 2 weeks playing, get them up to full power, and plow. So that I would pick one of those two. I think Hoda will actually do better than Ball Lightning, but Ball Lightning's going away after this season. So this is your only chance. I can almost guarantee you every single person in this chat that either has a Ball Lightning Sorcerer or a Hoda Barb will tell you that both of them are the bringers of death. I think Hoda's going to be a little bit better, but Ball Lightning is probably more fun. Okay. Do I have this bound? Yes. This might actually be a fight, by the way, because my guy sucks. I really need the ring that drops off of him, though. Okay, I might have to actually look at these patterns. How Jesus God, Blizzard. How much of the fight are you gonna make me incapacitated? God. Blizzard, no offense, but I hate you. Kapow. No offense, Blizzard, but you suck. Needed to apply. Did I not hit him with my first metamorphosis? And I need to keep evading to apply my Tibalts. It's very weird for me. I've never seen an enemy last for more than 2 seconds. So that's a very strange phenomenon for me. Yes, I need to keep it. Did I not apply metamorphosis? Okay, I need to put on metamorphosis if I didn't. And I need to, I guess, learn what the bosses do, because sometimes they don't die instantly. Zenzamel, thank you for the Prime. Bloodraven, thank you for the sub. Silent, 49 months at T3. Are you kidding me? Thank you, my dude. 49 at T3. Are you serious? That's nice. Thanks, Silent. What's up, dude? Okay, let's actually play correctly this time. I know that's hard for me because I'm a dumbass. Okay, Metamorphosis is up. I do very good damage, yes. Alright, still going. He's frying. 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 Pow. That's not a ring. Excuse me, I asked for a ring. Excuse me. I just need any ring. All right, let's get in here. I need the ring. I got 2 more tries. If I don't get it, I'm going to throw a hissy fit. Through. You have to get really far away here. A pow. Ring lit. Lit. How good is it? It's effing terrible. Wah. I don't want to talk about it. I don't think I have the Necro one. This is the worst Necro ring ever found, but it is a Necro ring. So it's got to be worth something. All right, let's go over here. Let's go over here. This. Min life, pretty much min essence, lucky hit not perfect, min corpse skills, terrible raised skeleton, terrible corpse explosion, terrible corpse tendrils. Sick. Pretty sick. All right. Let's go try another one. But at least I have the thing now, right? My Necro sucks. I need to go kill Lord Zir and get the lidless wall too. One-hander or two-hander, what's the strongest for Necro? Well, that's what we were just discussing. I have a grandfather, but people are saying that the grandfather is actually worse. It's not a big deal if the grandfather ends up being better. I have it in my stash, but I actually think it might be worse. I think I'm agreeing with them. Fried. Okay. Well, now I can respec here. My Necro does no damage. Remember that you said that, Sully. Remember that you said that. My glyphs are level 1, buddy. Remember that. I'm gonna remember that you said that. I'm gonna get my revenge in about a day. You know how Michael Jordan took stuff personal? I just took what you said personal. This is better than mine. It's pretty good, right? I just took that personally. All right, let's get rid of the junk. Lord Zir, huh? Okay, I got one. This is a terrible ring. I have to get a new one, but I will get a new one later. Let's put this stuff away. And what I need now is I need to go kill Lord Zir, right? Let's go kill Lord Zir a couple of times. He's in here, right? He drops the lidless wall. What's my feel on the fun tier list for this season? I think no matter what kind of style you like to play, I think people have the most fun on Ball Lightning Sorcerer. You run around and you just electrocute everything to death, and you feel like God, and it's not going to ever be available to you in this form ever again. So they're certainly going to nerf the living shit out of it. So I think Sorcerer is at the top of the fun tier list. The grandfather has been working well for you. I mean, I have the grandfather. You can try it. We can certainly try it. I want to see, is this actually working? Yeah, that's... I played Woody. People wanted me to try Woody's double swing barb. It was a lot of fun. It was great, but Hemo killed everything for me the whole time. If you don't have Hemo, your level of fun on double swing is going to go down. Know what I mean? It's not only Hemo that's doing it, but Hemo is doing the screen clearing for you. Oh, I pressed. Didn't spec. Lord Zir just got tomahawked. FF7 had the greatest music ever. FF7 not only had the greatest music ever, it's the greatest game ever. FF7 is goated. Kapow. Excuse me, Lord Zir, that's not a shield. Okay, in we go. Wow, that guy got tomahawk. Are you sure it's Lord Zir that drops this shield? We're 0 for 3. Wah. Can I has a shield? Where do we get more femurs? Well, you can convert any of the mats to femurs at the Alchemist. But the way that you get femurs is by doing the Tree of Whispers, and the best way to do Tree of Whispers is in the Vampire Zone. Alright. Excuse me. Fried. Hey, my bone spears are hitting for 1,000,000 already. We're getting there. They grow up so fast. Who was that guy that made fun of me? Wah. You can convert mats at the alchemist, yes, but beware before you convert malignant hearts, because those used to be the lowest drop. Bye-bye. Shield lit. It's terrible. Minimum life, pretty much minimum life, and one of the lowest powers possible. Wah. 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 I'm gonna keep killing him and try to get a better one. This lidless wall sucks. My ring also sucks. You also look at one-handed wands. It's a 918, but it's a dagger. Core. Okay, so that wand was almost good. Okay. Did people say there's a vendor all button? People said there was a vendor all button. Where? Is this fake news or what? Right click on junk, right, but how do you vendor the rest of it? You have to mark it as junk first. I have never felt so betrayed in my life. I was promised that there was a sell all button. And now people are telling me that I have to first mark every single yellow as junk. You guys are lucky I still have a little bit of my Barks root beer left in my Chipotle cup. Otherwise, I would have got real mad. All right. I have a shield on. I have a shield on. Oh, another shield lit. There's no way it's worse than mine. How good is this one? 15%. The life is a little better, and the essence is a little better, and the attack speed is perfect. Well, it's a little better. Oh yeah, I mean, we don't, guys. I thought this went without saying, but I guess I have to spell it out. We don't talk about the ring that I'm using. We don't talk about that one. Let's just forget that I even am wearing it, okay? I thought that was pretty obvious. Boiler, 38-month resub. Did you arrive home safe? Everything good? You guys know in Harry Potter, Voldemort was he who must not be named? Well, this ring is, this ring is ring that must not be named. This ring right here that's right above my mouse cursor, we don't talk about that one. I wanted a shield, instead I got pants. What's Portillo's? Portillo's? What is that? Oops. Beef burgers and salads. He doesn't respond on YouTube. I respond on both, buddy, but there's a lot of questions. Question is, do I use grandfather? I actually don't. I'm actually not sure that grandfather is better than the regular setup because you lose too many powers that you need. Hey, people are saying that they really like Portillo's. Right? What? Did I not even get a unique there? Hello? Wah. Portillo's is almost as good as a cheesy gordita crunch. Omega just went to the top of my shit list. But Rob uses it. Yeah, so first of all, I'm not exactly the world's leading Necro expert, right? So I could be wrong, so I'm openly admitting I may not have this right. But I read Echo Hack's build, I read Rob's build, and I read Maxroll's build. Actually, not even using Maxroll's build correctly. I need to fix it. But after reading the three and kind of mentally theory crafting the differences in my head, it seems like the best one is Maxroll. I could be wrong, but let me fix my skills here. So let me see if I can do this from memory. Maxroll takes away Blood Mist, takes away this, and then he picks up this and he takes away these three. He goes pow, pow, pow. So there must be something else I'm missing. See how he does it here? He probably puts none into corpse tendrils. Okay, I already did that. He takes one out of here. And then he puts it here. He has 3 points here. Because he's going for lucky hit. Do you need this? Maybe. All right. I'm the Diablo doctor. I guess I could be like a Diablo doctor. If your build sucks and you bring it to me, I could probably fix it. I guess I'm like a doctor. I can fix bad builds. Thoughts on lidless with Doombringer? Well, that would be the same problem, right? You would probably live forever, but you would lose one of your key. We only have 4 slots right here for legendaries, and that's like, I think, the bare minimum that you can play with. Because the Necros have a couple legendary powers that are pretty required. Diadem of the Ancient? Wow. Dude, I'm frying, man. Yeah, I think a lot of people copied the Ball Lightning Sorcerer that I made and, well, ended up obliterating the entire game with it. So that's nice. That is nice. That's what I wanted to happen. Let's see here. Surprised that we don't take this. Temerity, but it's not perfect. Rip. Hi, subjects. How are you? I copied your build, and now I can kill Uber Lilith in less than a minute. I'm always here, man. Dude, Ghost Runner, those names really make you wonder, don't they? They really make you wonder. What's up, subjects? The best way to use a Doombringer, I think, would be with Hoda, because Barbs can wear 17 weapons, which is nice. Is there any special weapons that drop from Zir? Weapons? Other than like the uniques on his loot table? I don't think so. Oh, do you mean... Oops. Do you mean in the abattoir? Is that what you mean? I don't have any blood. I gotta go get the blood. Yeah, you meant the event. Not that I've heard of. Yeah, the abattoir. Not that I've heard of. We need to find a really nice wand. Alright, let's go here. Let's remove the blood. No other class really needs anything off of Zir, do they? How am I getting blood? Oh, I've been banking it up, man. How many blue hoodies do I have? 974. But Christmas is coming. Maybe we could get more. I'm farming Zir for the best possible lidless wall that I can find. I've found 2 so far, and they're the 2 biggest piece of shit shields I've ever seen in my life. So we're trying to improve them. This is the hoodie. This exact hoodie is the one that I wore on my first stream. This was the very first one. Could use a sword instead of a way. Okay. I like that. Wah, I want a shield. Wah, wah. All I have to say about that is wah, wah. We need shield, shield, shield. Shield why? Because we're using lidless wall. Because lidless wall essentially gives Necros not only their infinite ultimate, but it also gives them infinite barriers. And then we will hopefully be able to play the abattoir. You got grandfather on your first run. Are you hacking? Dude, I just keep getting these stupid boots over and over and over. Meh. Wah. Everything that I find is a wah. If I had an Endarials and I was determined to use it, which build would I use it on? I would use it on a fast attacking build to try to stay alive forever. So maybe Ball Lightning attacks very fast. I also was really looking forward to trying a full frenzy boss killer build with an Andariel so you could never die. It would depend for Twisting Blades. It would depend if the little merry-go-round spinny things procced the does every tick of the merry-go-round proc the bonus? That's a perfect one. This is perfect. We absolutely need this. You got a Shackle on your second Duriel, but you see it's not that great for Bone Spear. Might not be best in slot for Bone Spear in particular because Necros have some very nice legendary powers, but a Shaco is godly. Yeah, I'm wondering if a combination like that, if Endarials and Melted Heart could keep you alive forever on a Sorcerer. Maybe. It's worth trying at least. Pow. No unique. Thanks, Obama. Xeon. Thank you so much for the pride, my friend. Petition to auto-open doors on proximity. I have a not a bad thought. I have a different idea, though, that I would pitch to Blizzard. Some of you might think I'm trolling. I'm not. Genuine question. Serious question. Why are there doors in Diablo 4? Explain to me why there is a door anywhere. Why did you put a door in the game? If they're fun. Caesar, can you explain that to me? Explain that to me. That's what I must not get. Nostalgia? Ah, yeah, I remember back in my day, we had doors. And to relive that moment, I play Diablo 4. Nostalgia. Why are there doors in this game? Okay, they're fun. Okay. I would love to hear. Tell me one fun thing about doors. Immersion. Do we think that the monsters put doors in their dungeons? I don't think so. Does Satan sit on his throne? Hey, Fred, come here. That door to my chamber broken. Get Carl on it. That door needs to be fixed. Now. Before I spear your ass with my trident. You know, it doesn't make any sense. It's not fun. It's not nostalgia. Immersion. If I were making a game, like you know how you start making a game, you talk to the team, you have some overarching rules that you follow. There's two things that would not be banned permanently for the lifetime of my game. The first thing is there are no doors. I'm not kidding. I'm not joking. There's no doors. Doors just waste your time, slow everything down, and interrupt certain abilities. I hate them. No doors. What? Attack! Attack! Necro, attack! What is happening? Thank you. Shield. The second thing is there would be absolutely no on-death explosions. Here's a perfect one with very high life, min attack speed, and min essence. Take me now, Jesus. It would be perma-banned. There's no doors in my game. There's no on-death explosions in my game. Banned. I don't think I would completely remove crowd control. Crowd control, I don't think needs to be perma-banned, but it would be nothing like the crowd control in vanilla Diablo 4. Crowd control needs to have like a maximum duration that's not that terrible, like 2 seconds, and there needs to be DRs on chain CC, and there needs to be plenty of options to get around it. I don't think banning crowd control entirely is the way, but you wouldn't see much of it in my game. I would make, and believe me, I'm going to make very, 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 very hard content in the end. But the way that I'm going to make it difficult is not by crowd controlling you. I don't need to take away your ability to play the game to make it difficult. I'm sure that I can just play the game and tune it myself to where you can barely clear it. I will try all the hardest encounters on my own with all the characters with fully built planners. And then I'll also pay content creators to come in here and say, all right, well, we tuned the boss this way. We're going for maximum pain on our players for these endgame encounters. I want you to try it, and I'm just going to watch. I'm just going to sit there and watch them attempt it for hours and see what they struggle. Like, what are the pieces of the fight that they struggle with? Are the hitboxes bugged? How tight is the timer to kill it? Make sure that they can't skip any phases no matter what. No matter how strong you are, you're going to have to actually fight every phase. I want to make sure every single class can kill it, probably with multiple endgame builds, but it should be hard. Like, you're going to need to farm a very, very good character, and then you're going to need to put in some effort learning the mechanics, and the rewards are going to be tremendous. You're going to get a fucking fire dragon pony thing that shoots fire, multi-rainbow fireballs everywhere and flies over the map if you kill him. And you're going to get the title Kicker of All Asses if you actually kill this boss. It will be every player's dream to say that they killed this boss. No matter who killed the boss, there's going to be no posts on YouTube saying, yeah, I made this 1 trillion DPS build and I one-shot the boss, haha. Nope. There's going to be forced phasing. You hit her for 1 trillion damage, only takes her down 33%, and you're going to have to do her mechanics. And if you can't do them, you're going to lose. And I probably make the boss solo only. You only get the rewards if you clear her solo, because too many people are buying runs and getting the rewards that they should never get. Or I'm going to make the scaling in 4-player hard. So all 4 of you are going to have to carry your weight to kill her. Probably do that instead. That's what I would do. Can you pay to win? Absolutely. You want to know what? I'm making this game so I can buy a yacht and retire. You can't beat my final boss? No problem. Swipe the credit card, $99.99. Then buy all the power. You want to know what? I'll just reskin the fire horse. I'll just reskin the ice horse and sell it for $200 on the shop. Easy. I'm going to get that yacht instantly. Fuck no, that goes against every fiber in my being. If I made a game, there would 1000% be a shop in the game. I don't have any problem with a shop in the game. We're gonna sell cute little pets and fun mounts and whatever, but that we would never sell power. And all of the best transmogs and pets and cosmetics would come from playing the game. All the coolest shit would come from all the final bosses. And there would never be a reskin of it that you could buy. The only way you get it is by playing the damn game. But there are tons of people that want to support games by buying a skin, a mount, a transmog. I don't have any problem with that. None at all. I don't mind any game that has a shop. I mind when you can't get good cosmetics in the game. I mind when you take the best cosmetics in the game and just reskin the color and let people buy it. I mind when you sell power. If you show me 20 cosmetics, 20 different mounts, and you're going to put 14 of them in the game and you're going to put 6 of them in the shop, I'm going to take the top 5 mounts or whatever that I think are just badass as hell, and I'm going to put them in the end game content and not put them in the shop. Like as just a core value. And, you know, maybe I have a different opinion than other people, need to get others' opinion on what they think are cool mounts, but I am so sick and tired of pay to win anything. And another thing, I would never, ever, ever release the game until the game, well, it's hard to say. I was going to say till the game is completely done, but maybe there's like a better way to say it. I would never release the game where the key quality of life components were not done. If it were up to me, I would never have released Diablo 4. I got a perfect umbral here. I would never have released Diablo 4 without, at a minimum, implementing teleporting into nightmare dungeons, a loot filter, more stash space, things like that. I just wouldn't have released the game. Now, it's not probably not up to them. It's probably up to like the higher ups, right? that have no power. I understand. I've heard the argument 1,000 times. I get it. I'm just saying, if it were solely up to me, I would have never released it, man. I would have never released the game with the mounts in the condition that they were in. The mounts were mucho el shito. I'm going to throw this in here, uncheck this, throw the 3 on, and this slidless wall is better, right? This has perfect attack speed. This has terrible attack speed. This has pretty good lucky hit. This has terrible lucky hit. This has low life. This has almost perfect life. This has very low essence. This has very low essence. This has a terrible power. This has a perfect power. They're close. They're both not perfect at all, but I think this one might be slightly better. At least has a perfect power. Could have hit shift, yeah. Oh yeah, are you talking about the Lilith mount? Like I'm not saying this to troll. I'm not saying this to be like a rebel. I genuinely mean this. I think that the Lilith mount, I was gonna say it's the ugliest mount in the game. I wouldn't say it's the ugliest, but it's one of the ugliest. It's up there. I had like, and no one can confirm this. We don't know because there are no leaderboards. But I think I had like the world number 7-ish kill on Uber Lilith. It was like the only one with this blood pony. Looked at it for 1 second. I'm like, this thing sucks. Went back to the ghost pony is way better. By the way, I got the Duriel pony. Is the Duriel pony any good? I kind of like my ghost pony. Brimstone, right? What is this? Temptation. Damn, look at that horse. That horse looks lit. What's the coolest mount armor? Demon Binder? Dude, look at that horse. I'm gonna go Demon Binder. Huh. That's kind of cool. It shoots out black smoke. What was that other thing that I had that I liked? The skull thing. Where was that? This thing. Kind of like the skull, man. All right. Cool. All right. My horse is lit. All right. Okay. Well, I got the 2 things that I need. They're terrible, but let's run some runs here. I spent all of my blood and I only got 3 shields. Rip. Rax, I love you, but you complain so much. Well, if I don't complain, nothing's ever going to get fixed. You know, in the Diablo partner Discord, every single day, almost without exception, sometimes there's a rare day, but pretty much every single day, I say, hello, me again. This thing doesn't work. That thing doesn't work. Wah. This thing, I fell through the map here. This dungeon doesn't work. This event sucks. Let me show you why. This power doesn't work. And then they note it down. And then guess what? Next patch, they fix half of it. So if you want me to, I'll stop complaining. But, I mean, I play this game all day, and whenever something goes wrong, I send them a screenshot and I say, look, this is broken. So, do you want me? I mean, there's a famous Chinese proverb, and it goes, beware what you wish for. Do you want me to stop complaining? You can ask other content creators. I don't know if there's any other content creators that are in the Diablo partner program in the chat right now. But if you're asking me, I think I complain the most in the program. I think I complain the most. So if you can shut me down, if you want me to shut it down, the complaining will go down. That's for sure. I am a large volume of the complaining. It's absolutely true. My build is just so powerful, man. I just run. I don't even have any glyphs. I just run around and just throw a bone spear. This build is crazy strong. Dude, I'm not even paying attention at all to the pedestals back here. Oh, no. Oh, I'm chill, man. I'm chill. Don't worry. I'm chill. Big chilling. Wow, I've seen that guy for 1.3 million already. Get wrecked. Do they pay me? Blizzard has only paid me. So I've worked on, help them with Diablo 3, Diablo 2 Resurrected, Diablo Immortal, and Diablo 4. Blizzard has only paid me one time ever. The time that they paid me was when they paid me for the season 1 video that I created explaining season 1 that they put on their YouTube. They paid me for that video. Other than that video, they have never paid me one penny. Can I link it? Yeah, I mean, it's nothing special. It's just like a 5-minute video explaining season 1. It's nothing special. It's just, hey, it's the season of the Malignant. Here's how you get your powers. Here are the powers that I like. Hey, go here to the jeweler. It's just a tutorial for season 1. That's all it was. Nothing special. It's on the Diablo YouTube channel. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing about, here's my opinion on me getting paid for it. It would obviously be nice if Blizzard would, whatever, pay me as a consultant or whatever, but let's think about it in truthful terms. If I don't complain and test the game, somebody else will for free. Someone will do it for free. In the community or whatever, all they have to do is open the streams, watch what the people are saying. They can get the info for free. Blizzard is a large enough company where they could do that. Will it be maybe the same quality? Depends. Depends on the content creator, but they could probably get some good people to do it for free. So then it just becomes a choice for me. Do I want to keep creating content for this game? And do I care enough to keep helping just because I want to help the game? And guys, a lot of people view their streams and everything as a business. It would be very, very eye-opening. There are some people that you love. You love their stream. They're a great person. You think they're fantastic. There are some people that are just trying to make money. The second that the money is gone, they will be gone in 2 seconds. That doesn't make them inherently evil. That's not an evil thing to want to monetize your stream. That's fine. But you would be surprised how many people would be gone in 2 seconds if there was no money to play this game. This is not why I'm here. I'm not here to make $1 million. I'm not here to extract every penny that I can. I'm not here to play 20 minutes of ads an hour. I'm not here to do Raid Shadow Legends stream integrations every day. I could do one every day. I get the offers all the time. I put in every YouTube video. I could do a mobile stream every day. And that would give me a colossal sum of money. Life-changing money. I'm here because as a 10-year-old boy, no, like 12-year-old boy or whatever, when Diablo 2 came out, it was my favorite thing to do. And even though Blizzard, I think, overall has gotten worse over the years, they just aren't quite the company that they used to be, I still would love for them to return to their former glory. And if I can help them do that, if I'm being completely honest, I'm willing to do it for free. They'd probably be the only gaming company I'd be willing to do it for free for. So, that's why I do it. That's it. Can I open this? Damn it, man.
I cannot do that here.
As long as you aren't lying about anything, people shouldn't care. People shouldn't care about what? You mean taking sponsorships? Is that what you mean? I did play Destiny. I played with a bunch of friends. I'm trying to put this in a nice way. Our group of friends had very different skill levels. Some of us were gods of the game, and some of us were not meant to ever play Destiny. But we were required to really all play together, and that caused the really, really good players to not want to play anymore. Because when we would do the raids, well, we always got that one guy on the team that no matter how easy of a job you give him, he cannot do it. No matter how easy of a job they had, it's never going to happen and you're guaranteed to wipe. So my Destiny career was cut quite short because not everybody could press the buttons in an equal way. some people were not meant to wield a controller. You got a grandfather for your Necro. The bone spear seems to be missing stuff. Do you know how to get more info? What's the best place to min-max items? So what I did was, well, I talked to the lovely people in chat who had their input. Some people have been looking at this build all season. I haven't been looking at it all season. I was too busy playing 5,000 other things. But a lot of people are saying that Grandfather is actually not bis for Bone Spear because you lose too many powers. You lose too many godly powers that make it work. And so I looked at Rob's grandfather setup. I looked at Macro's non-grandfather setup. I look at Echo Hack's regular setup and Echo Hack's grandfather setup. So I actually looked at 4 setups. And I was sitting here for about an hour and a half theory crafting them, just kind of in my mind. That doesn't, not the world's leading expert at Necro. And just because I look at it doesn't mean that I get the answer right. However, I think the one that makes by far the most sense to me is Maxroll's version without a grandfather. So here I am. I'm building Maxroll's version without a grandfather. The lucky news is if you build this version and it ends up not being bis, you can instantly switch to the other one. But yeah. I did watch Worlds, yeah, of League of Legends. I won't say who won in case anybody wants to go watch it. I'm not going to spoil it for you, but it was a bloodbath. It wasn't even close. I guess that's kind of a spoiler. I guess I shouldn't have said that, but I guess that was partially a spoiler. Oops. I thought it was going to be a lot closer than that, if I'm being honest. Running through here. All right, I'm actually getting to about 12,000 armor. It's not terrible. Kapow. Yeah, why don't they put on a big event like that for Diablo? Wah. Wah. I think the dog that starts with a C might be having a nightmare here. I'm gonna wake her up. She's having a nightmare. Hi, come here. Are you okay? Yeah, I saw you. Yeah, you're shaking. You having a nightmare? Yeah, I saw. Yeah. Yeah. You feel better now? Good girl. Are you having a nightmare? Yeah. I was talking to Callie, our 11-year-old border collie. She's gonna turn 11 in January. Guess she's technically 10 right now. She's gonna be 11. Border Collie, like the upper end of their life expectancy, their upper end of their life expectancy is usually about 12 years. So we got maybe, hopefully, at least one more year with her. You have a border collie that's about to have 10 puppies. You send all 10 to us. Can we have them? You sub because you're new to the game and you've been enjoying watching while you're playing. Thanks for saying that, man. Good to have you here. Metamorphosis through. On. Alright. What else can we do? Fields might be good for Bone Spear. Why can't we dash on our horses in towns? Complained about it a million times, man. They want people to see the cosmetics, maybe. All right. Flaw. One fatal flaw of your YouTube stream is no music. YouTube does not allow music on their streams unless you play like non-copywritten, very specific music. I have a playlist perpetually playing, but that can only be played on Twitch. So if YouTube would ever fix their stupid DMCA laws, I will gladly play the music for you. If you like the music, then you should watch on Twitch. If you want a higher quality or a higher bitrate, you should watch on YouTube. Me personally, I'd rather have the music, so I'd rather watch probably on Twitch if it were me. I'm not using the grandfather. Not sure the grandfather is the way for Necros because maybe it is, but you lose a lot by using the grandfather. MFed, love you and your content. You're like a daily dose of calm and chill, and you look forward to my stream every day. Thanks for saying that, man. It's very nice of you. I'm here because I like you guys. I still like Diablo, kinda, I guess. No, it's okay. Diablo's getting better, but no, the main reason that I'm here is for you guys, so. The feeling is mutual. Okay. It's a lot of bone storms. One of these days I'll be able to click this. Jow. Zuki, Norris, Boosted, Alyed, Cam, Python. Thanks for all the subs and the primes, guys. Appreciate you. Tanauka, I thought Macro said neither. I thought Macro said neither was the right answer. Not Shaco, not Deathless, but you actually go with a regular power because these two powers have to be Disobedience and the other one that gives you a permanent barrier. And there's no other place to get it. This has to be Tibalt's. This has to be an offensive power, and neither of those powers can go on boots. So if you use Shaco or Deathless, you lose one of those powers. Okay, I'll drink water. Ludwig paid musicians to make a playlist for him for YouTube. I could grab that and play that for you guys if you would like. I got no problem doing that. I think the allure of my playlist is the playlist has very, very famous songs rather than random songs that these artists made for a playlist. That's the whole allure of it, so that might ruin it, but I think Twitch is going to get very upset. I don't know if I can play two playlists to different places. I could look into it, but I think if Twitch loses their playlist, they're not only going to lose their playlist, they're going to lose their shit and come murder us all. Check out the Zir helmet. I got the transmog. Is it sick? Just going for a little stroll through the rift here. No big deal. Butcher? Gak W. What's up, Butchie? Oh my god, Butchie, you suck. Oh my god, Butchie sucks. Goblin. And this goblin is flying. Where you going, Mr. Goblin? You fit now, Mr. Kratz? We have Audio Slave in this playlist. Gloves Ancestral. Frostburns. It's a good key. Man, dude, allergies just kill me. Wow, you have a border collie by you. You're lucky. Look at her, she's staring right at you. Oh, now she's looking at me. Got Butcher 3 times in 99s. Did you destroy him? Is there a link to the build that I'm using now? Yes. I'll paste it here in a second. Oh my, are we gonna get Butchie again? Wait a minute. 2 for 2? Let's see. I just killed that goblin in one hit. Beat it. So in order to get the maximum value out of Bone Spear, do you have to hit them from super far away? So like all the splinters go back and hit them? Like is this like max DPS fighting from back here?
I'm not ready yet.
Thanks for all your videos. They've always been informative and helpful. Thanks for saying that, buddy. Appreciate it. We'll keep going. Give me this. Don't care about anything except finishing the dungeon. Travel to the chamber. Say no more. Top 3 rock bands. It's tough. Tough to name 3. I think Led Zeppelin's definitely top 3. The Eagles are pretty far up there. I like CCR a lot. I like Fleetwood Mac a lot. I like Queen. I like Tool. Maybe Led Zeppelin, the Eagles, and it's either going to be Fleetwood Mac or CCR next. Maybe Fleetwood Mac. Boston is good. Queen is also good. Tool is good. Probably Fleetwood Mac, Led Zeppelin, the Eagles, top 3 for me. Rush is way up there. Yeah, Rush is god tier. Dire Straits with Mark Knopfler, yep. I'm gonna... Pink Floyd is good. ZZ Top, yeah. There's a lot of good ones, man. It's hard. I like them all. I like everything. I think I'm gonna stick with what I said, though. I think I'll stick with what I said. I'll stay Led Zeppelin, Eagles, Fleetwood Mac. Metallica's good. Wouldn't be, if you're asking me, it wouldn't be top 3 for me. I think I'd put Tool ahead of Metallica. Grateful Dead's good. Not like they're good. Not my favorite of all time. Aerosmith is good. Disturbed is good. You don't think Tool is top 20? For me, Tool would be top 10 minimum. For me. So many fucking ads. You shouldn't be getting that many ads on my channel, man. I don't have my ads turned very high. You shouldn't be getting that many ads. Believe me. Compared to other streamers. So, how do we get away from... Compared to some other streamers, my ads are, in some cases, actually a fraction of their ads. Go as goated. Let's do that. Are these boots really better than the unique ones? Which unique ones are you talking about? Either way, the answer is going to be these boots are better. The reason why these boots are better is because you remember, guys, the base difficulty of the abattoir, we're expecting the base to be Nightmare Dungeon 100, which means that it's only going to get much harder from there. It's not easy to cap your resistances in this game. One of the best ways to do it is with double, triple, or quad resistance boots. This allows you to actually play and not get your shit pushed in. So this is why people are thinking about not taking these unique boots and instead taking triple res boots or quad res boots. Because if you don't take the quad res there, how are you going to get capped? And then another option is you can put resistance gems in your jewelry, but if you do that, then you're not taking armor, and you also need 15,000 armor, which is very difficult to achieve. If you don't have 15,000 armor, you don't hit the DR cap for physical hits, and, well, you're going to get clapped. So, I get it. Like, everybody is very used to just take the omega highest damage that you possibly can and just destroy the game, and you're playing softcore, and, well, if you die, who cares anyway? You just get back up and go again, right? That's fine. It makes sense, but this abattoir is probably going to be a hell of a lot harder than anything currently in the game. And if you just chain die, you will not be able to win. So you should probably expect to, at a minimum, have close to max resistances. You need to get as close to 15,000 armor as possible. Guys, Maxroll, all the Maxroll leads, I think they're going to be done at the end of this week, are working on new variants of all the best builds to gain more armor. The best ways to gain this armor, I would strongly encourage you when we release these variants to study them very carefully. Because if you're playing and you can't, like I'm getting at 12,000 armor right now, that's actually pretty damn good. If you can't get there, you are going to get shit on. You got to at least get close. You're going to get shit on. Almost certainly. Yeah, I think 15k is what you need before disobedience, right? You want to take this song off the playlist? You don't like James Blunt? Did you guys see, by the way, did you see James Blunt go on to that talent show where everybody was performing? It was like a competition and James Blunt started singing it. It was like in The Voice in Germany. So all these contestants are trying to get onto the show. They're like singing their hearts out. The judges are judging them. And then James Blunt started singing and everyone instantly voted yes. Like, it was a completely different tier. It was a completely different tier of singing. Like, he was so much better. It's like the difference between like a global superstar and, you know, an up and coming untrained vocalist on a show. He was a Milky Way galaxy above everybody else. Wasn't close. The judges listened to him for 5 seconds and voted yes. He was way better than everybody. $15K is the cap. What are the monsters expected to be? Is it 25 levels higher than whatever the max level is at Nightmare Dungeon 100? So are the monsters what, 179? Can we just punch it into the mathematical formula for armor? Isn't it 179? He was a tank driver in the British Army singing for fun. God, what a badass. So, does anybody have the armor formula? The monsters are 179, right? Is it just was it 154 plus 25? Is it the monsters are 179 we're expecting? So we're calculating 85% DR on the armor formula for a 179 mob. Whatever that answer is. Do you need more than one res at a time? World boss in 8. Yeah, we'll go. Thank you. It doesn't scale like in Nightmare Dungeons, though. Well, this doesn't have anything to do with scaling, really. This just has to do with monster level, right? I think the HP scales 20% per level. And that's compounding. So 20% HP, and I don't even know what the damage scaling is. I'm gonna go to the world boss, and we're gonna Google it. It's okay. I'll figure it out right now, so there's no confusion. I'm pretty sure it's 15K before disobedience. I thought the maximum that you needed was 18.8 for 85% DR. 85% DR on a 179 mob, but I could be wrong. I don't understand. How am I doing no damage here? Does this key have some weird shit? What? What is happening here?
What powers are on this key that were making me do no damage? Okay, we got one glyph done.
I cannot do that here.
All right. Make sure I'm not in the Helltide zone. Okay, let's go here. Someone was asking for the build, by the way. I'm putting it in chat. There's the build. All right. We just go to Maxroll. I just need the article on armor. Resources. Mechanics. Where would it be? In difficulty overview? Is there a post on defense? Hmm. Getting started. Defenses for beginners. Here we go. So it's 13,200 is the 85% cap for level 154 monsters. So it's probably 15,000 in total because let's see here. You need 9.2 for 100. You need 13.2 for 154. So it looks like 15 after disobedience is what you want, but I need to verify this. Armor formula Diablo 4. Calculator. I use it. Right. It's view only. And I can't see the formula. Why can't I use this? I have to download it. Okay, I got it. I got it here. I got it. Motherfucker. Wah. Can you open another version of a Google Doc? Why can't I? Why are all these view only? Wah. May I, if I make a copy, can I edit it? Making a copy. Okay, I can edit it now. Maybe. $14,986 is the final number that you need. The final number that you need is 14,986. So it's 15K after disobedience, which is good news. It's 15K after disobedience is applied. We'll give you 85% DR on a 179 mob. The Baba Ganoush, rip, no life, riv hell. Wah! We didn't even get to attack. Wah! I didn't get to use my shitty Necro. Oh yeah, take this, guys. Pow! I one-shot that guy. Suck it. Alright. Well, they let me have no fun. That's bad, bad. You have 13,000 without disobedience, 21K with. It's not going to do anything for you if the mobs cap at 179, because the DR cap is 85%. So, for example, do you have like a 20% armor roll somewhere on your gear that you could roll off for something else? Man. Give me the wand. This wand sucks. The omelet. This omelet sucks. Give me the chest piece. This chest piece sucks. Drop the 33% roll and stack up your disobedience and see if you still have the same issue. The grand cache? Okay, we can go back. They should send that to me, right? Hopefully. Got a lot of stuff here. There's something. Take that. No. 2D Evulsion, that's the best. Lucky hit chance when you have a barrier, that's really good too, right? Is that what we want? No. No. Okay. Where? Okay. All right, let's get rid of this stuff. Let's keep going with the Necro. They should mail me the grand cache, hopefully. Yeah, they should mail it to me, right? Let's test it. Let's see if they'll mail it to me. Baba Ganoush, Rip Kuda, no life. Jesus, dying over here. Rib hell. Shadow. Les Paul. Thanks for the subs and the bits, guys. Appreciate it. Do I have COVID? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think so. If I have COVID, I have the most baby form of COVID ever. Yeah, there's a phenomenon to it where every point of DR is better than the previous point of DR, right? So let me see if I can articulate this well. This might be a terrible attempt, right? But let me see if I can articulate this. Okay, so say you take 100 damage, right? Take 100 damage. And let's say you have enough armor to mitigate 70% of the damage. Let's say you have whatever the number is, 12,000 armor to mitigate 70% of the damage. Well, if you got hit for 100, see if I can explain this well. You got hit for 100 and you took away 70 of it, you're now going to get hit for 30, right? Seems pretty obvious. And that's the value that your, like, let's say your current character is at if you make no changes. So you're taking away 70% of an incoming physical hit. Well, now imagine one roll on your helmet. Let's say, let's see, this roll right here, 30% increased armor. Let's say that takes you to 15k, and that gives you 85% DR instead of 70. Well, some people would think that as, well, you added 15% DR for one roll. A Shaco is better at 20. No, you didn't add 15% DR. Ask yourself, what were you originally going to be hit for if you made no changes? You were originally going to get hit for 100 minus 70, your mitigation, which was 30. Now, instead of getting hit for 30, you have 85 DR instead of 70, so now you get hit for 15. So when you compare getting hit for 30 or getting hit for 15, you cut the damage in half, right? So people think, well, I'm at 70%. How much better could 85 be? Way better. That makes no sense. Well, I guess that, well, I don't really know another way to explain it. It's the same concept with resistances. Same concept with resistances. When you have 70% resistances and the pants give you 10% more resistance, well, you were originally going to get hit for 30 damage, but with 10% more, now you're getting hit for, you're originally going to get hit for 30, now you're getting hit for 20. So taking a hit of 30 or taking a hit of 20 is what percentage DR gained. It's not just simply 10% resistance. It's you're mitigating a shitload of damage by getting those last resistance points. That's why in a lot of cases people would think, well, just 20% DR, duh, that's just better. It depends. It depends. Hey, Kenny. It's not as simple as it may appear. Do you have just like a category of those things that you just follow or something? Do they just post funny stuff? How do you find all these little gifs? Yeah, I don't know if I can play the Deathless Visage, though. Should I try it on just for fun? Did Macro say Deathless Visage is BIS for Abattoir? I didn't watch his video, I just looked at his planner, but his planner doesn't have Deathless in it. What did she do? Did she scratch you? Yeah, my problem is though I think I'm gonna die if I put it on. Well, let's just put it on. Let's just put it on after this. See how it goes. Are you hungry at all, Sarah, or not really? Okay, I'm actually not really that hungry either. Dude, we could make the frozen pizza for dinner later. I have to do this stupid event. Did we win? What? What are your plans? Are you gonna stream tonight or nah? What level is your ball lightning sorcerer? What level? 80. Are you gonna try the end game, the abattoir? Super hard dungeon coming out with the best reward in the game. Comes out in like 2 weeks. I mean, you can farm everything at 100. You need to do Duriel runs. If you want, we could share mats and do Duriel runs. You need, well, actually, I don't know. Does Ball Lightning need anything off of Duriel to Balds, right? I'm not sure if you need all of that for... I'm not sure. I'm almost certain you will not use all of that for the abattoir, because the abattoir is too difficult to just throw on every unique. You will get shit on if you do that. So we need to look at your defense. That's what my Ball Lightning Sorcerer's wearing. Just Godslayer, Tibalt's, everything, Raymond, just blasting. But that's all offense, no defense. It works perfectly for everything, but it will not work for the abattoir. Is double swing viable for Zir? Probably will be. I just don't think it has the damage compared to Hoda. What's your biggest piece of advice for playing hardcore? Once you get enough materials, just keep your cheat death potion rolling and keybind Scroll of Escape. You ever get in trouble and you proc your potion, just Scroll of Escape out. And that will lead you. What? Yeah, another hint that Sarah is offering is don't die. She's going to be streaming later if you'd like to learn more. Thank you, Sarah. Yeah, and the thing about Ball Lightning is you have to stand in melee range. That's how you play the build. So you you will have to solve the armor problem. People are saying that Tibalt's Will is not even that good for Ball Lightning. They are saying that just +4 to Ball Lightning is comparable damage. Not quite the same, but there's an armor roll available on pants, right? Cup and 2 skulls. Nick 2 is saying 16% less damage. What's up, man? 16% less damage for tremendously higher defense. What about Temerity and Andariels? Remember, one of the biggest scale... Remember, guys, this is a Greater Rift. If you never played Diablo 3, Abattoir of Zir is a Greater Rift. And what that means is there's a timer. So the monster HP is the thing that scales crazily. So if you just take off all of your damage, like if you put on the question is, what if you put on Andariels and defensive pants? What do you want to do? It's definitely more tolerable if we do it together. Sounds like a deal. I mean, it's not fair to make you do it by yourself, and I hate doing it, so if you'll help me do it, then that seems like a fair compromise. Ow. Ow. Wait. Wait. Guys, all the Maxroll class leads, they're very aware of the Abattoir of Zir functionalities, and they are working. I think they're going to try to have them done by the end of this week. They're working to have you guys new variants for all the strongest builds in the game, so you can work on getting ready for the abattoir. So they know the problems that they have to solve. They got to cap the resistances. They got to cap the armor. They got to give you life where they can. And then everything else has to be the highest possible damage that you can muster. All the class leads had a meeting about it already. They're all working on the specific variants. You should be able to see them soon. Another thing that you will need, which if you haven't thought of this yet for abattoir, you will need Chipotle. And then another thing that you will need is you need a Paragon board with the new glyph inside of it. And the new glyph inside of it takes like 40 points. 40. Because you have to grab every single stat node within the glyph. So that's going to probably completely change the Paragon boards. You're going to lose a minimum of one glyph, if not two. And you're going to lose probably a lot of the rare nodes that you currently have picked up. You might even lose a legendary node. You never know. But the new glyph requires like 40 points, because not only do you have to pick up, it goes into the glyphs slot, but you also have to take every single core stat node within the glyph's range. Rob already has a version for Hoda. Can you link it to me? Link it to me. Let me see it. Ertilpa. Thank you for the prime, my friend. Friend of ours, 2 years. What a god. Thank you, my friend. Casey, thanks for joining as a member on YouTube. Appreciate you. All right. How do I not get bored? Because I'm hanging out with you guys. Mostly interested in seeing the Paragon board here. So he is going very, very defensive. This is not... Usually Rob goes all offense. He does have Disobedience, Shaco, Doombringer, Grandfather. Just 3 uber uniques. This is what I want to see, the Paragon board. Man. He still managed to get 6 boards out of this. I assume Carnage just has the most. You can actually count it, right? What does it say? For every core thing grabbed? Or does it say... How does it read? Every 5 core stats purchased. So you can just very quickly do the math here. Whichever, if you add up all of these and then divide it by 5, you know the best board you could possibly put it in. So if we go calculator and we go 75 plus 44 plus 39 minus 3 divided by 5, I think it's 31 or something. 31. 31. So can we get anywhere near that? This is also 31. Also, is it always 31? Every board? Okay. All right, they're all the same. Okay. Well, that's one variable you don't have to consider. Hmm. Very interesting that he skipped these nodes. This calculator doesn't work correctly because these are not at 0 because he took the rolls here. Unless he didn't put them in properly or something. Or no, he's wearing a shako. But this is not calculating correctly. So Rob is going to be going in with, how is he capping his resistances? He's just YOLOing it? Where is he getting his resistances? He's running triple res boots? No, he's running dual res boots. He could go quad res right there. The Paragon node? I just took my vitamins, perfect disobedience power. Yeah, but anyway, the idea here is you need a board like this that just takes everything. By the way, Rob, you missed one. Start over, miss one. I wonder, is there one that where the legendary node you could actually go walk over and get it? Or you have to walk over anyway? Dude, God, I shouldn't do this. But I'm very tempted to have a stream where I just sit here in theory craft the best Paragon boards for the 5 builds that I'm playing. I don't know why, but I find that stuff so fun. It's like a mathematical optimization problem. God, that would be fun. That's the kind of piece of shit I am. That sounds like fun to me. Thing is my characters are, if I'm actually going to play these 5 classes, I need to work on them. I need to be, I'm already wasting too much time. I need to be blasting. Yeah, but I don't know. I haven't ever watched anybody else theory craft a Paragon board. Maybe they do it the same way as me, but I have a very different well, I guess I don't know. I don't know if I have a different approach from other people, but I'm guessing that I do. Because before I ever put a single point into the Paragon board, I just do a bunch of analysis on the Paragon board itself, and like the holistic, like the goals of the Paragon board, and I try to calculate everything before I even look at any kind of a path or anything. I make a bunch of goals and objectives, and then as my very last step, I draw a path and see if I can make it work. And if I can't make it work, then I decide how do I cut from there. I probably have a very strange way of doing it, but that wouldn't be true for the starter board. The starter board is self-explanatory. But from there, you can probably, like, I try to solve the board before you even plug a single step into it. Am I going to do that with Bone Spear? See, Bone Spear, out of all the boards, is one of the most straightforward. I think Necro, Echo Hack's board, Maxroll's board, Rob's board are almost identical. Bone Spear would not be the one to theory craft. That one's pretty self-explanatory. That one's pretty hard to mess up. It's just so obvious. But yeah, I mean, we could do it, but that would be the easiest one. That one's the low-hanging fruit. The really hard one the one that I think would be really tough is Druid. And I am pretty certain, and Boiler is also pretty certain of this, we come to the same conclusion. I don't think Pulverize is the best build at all for the Abattoir. I think Druids are going to do not that great, and I don't think Pulverize is going to be able to do very well. Because Pulverize is only a good build when it's plowing. When the monsters start not dying in one hit to one of your big smashes, Pulverizes problems start, it's like credit card debt. They start accumulating very quickly. I think you have to do, it's either going to be Stormclaw or Werewolf Tornado, but it's probably going to be Werewolf Tornado. Probably going to be the best one. Ty Lenify, how we doing, buddy? Nice to see you, man. Stormclaw is great, but Stormclaw lacks AoE, right? I think you pretty much gotta play Werewolf Tornado. I mean I do have time, let's be honest, I do have time, but I don't have the heart in me to build Werewolf Tornado and re-level the glyphs. I'm just gonna play Pulverize. But I think Pulverize is gonna fall off real quick. Yeah, I mean, that's probably true, Ty Lenify, that's true. Gotta solve it all in your mind and then do stuff. What classes of mine are the most prepared? Probably Ball Lightning, because my Ball Lightning sorcerer has level 21 glyphs, and my Ball Lightning fries. My Ball Lightning takes no shits from anybody. Could still be stronger. I still need to do some optimizations on her, but my Ball Lightning is frying. My Hoda's pretty good too. I'm lacking uber uniques. I don't have a Shaco. I don't have a Doombringer. I do have the grandfather. I have got that. I think what it's going to come down to, guys, I could be wrong, but I think everyone's going to get, everybody who makes so all the class leads on Maxroll, they're already working on releasing the full Abattoir build soon. They've already been working on it. It'll be out any moment. But I think everyone's going to be relatively close. If you got to 100, if you copied the Maxroll build, if you got a couple of the Uber uniques, I'm not under the impression there's going to be a huge difference. Like, maybe I clear level 15 and you clear level 12 or something. I don't know. Could be wrong. Boom. Oh, I completed a Tree of Whispers. I like that. Do I think it's impossible to clear a 25? I am not under the impression that any build can clear level 25. Like, if any build can do it, it's going to be Hoda. I don't think so. But we're gonna see real quick. Here's the thing. There is a new glyph in there that's very, very powerful. So people will be leveling that. What is probably the best way to level up the abattoir to go as high as you can is just to keep clearing one of the low tiers and keep clearing a low tier and level up the glyph. There's definitely a skill gap in this game. There's a skill gap in pretty much every game. I don't know. I am not under the impression that, like, can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think Diablo has, you know, the skill gap difference as, like, I don't know, Counter-Strike or League of Legends. It's mostly like knowledge of the game than ability to press the buttons. I'm not under the impression they are equal in difficulty at all. Rocket League is up there. You want to know who's a friend of mine? Turbo Pulsa. Anybody ever heard of him? Used to raid and WoW with him. He's a nice guy. He's a super troll, man. Turbo Pulsa. Cool guy, man. Turbo Pulsa is the ultimate troll. We went to Karazhan and WoW, and the lightning capacitor dropped for me. And he mains Elemental Shaman. He went on his ult on his warrior. And him and I were seeing who could get more. We just had a friendly competition. We were just seeing who could get our shamans more decked out, who could get more 99s in the parses. And neither of us had a lightning capacitor. And when he was going on his ult, tanking for us on his warrior, the lightning capacitor dropped for my elemental shaman, and he just fucking lost it, man. He was very upset. I said, all right, Turbo, I'll make you a deal. I'm going to give you the lightning capacitor on your warrior, and you can hold it for the whole Karazhan run. So you can experience what it feels like to have one. Would you like that? He said, yes, I would like that. I said, okay. So Turbo Pulsa held my lightning capacitor all of Karazhan. If I could have traded it to his elemental shaman, I would have just given it to him, but you can't. Heck W, man. That's what we call it, Sarah. That's right. Whispering, but does Whispering have a... Whispering, I thought, had a... Yeah, it does. All right. We're doing it. What rogue build will I be playing for Abattoir of Zir? I'm probably going to play Pen Shot. I'll be honest with you. I'm not really looking forward to it. I don't really like Pen Shot that much, but it's what I have, so I'm going to play Pen Shot. Yeah, here's the build guide for those asking. How do you manage mana? I'm currently using a Umbral It's not how you're supposed to do it, but it's what I got. So there's a lucky hit thingy that does thingies. That's what you're supposed to use. Some resource power that's not in the codex, I don't think. But I don't have it. Are any hardcore players going to die in Abattoir? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Good luck finding that ring. Well, I think I will be able to find it because I have a lot of sticks. And that Gregor guy, if he doesn't drop his unique, he drops like 10 legendaries, right? So if he's dropping me 10 legendaries a kill, I should be able to find it. Also, don't you dare underestimate how much of a loser I am. I will play until I find it. Why did Woody try Abattoir and I didn't? Because I did not go to BlizzCon. Blizzard invited me, but they invited me like 2 weeks before it started. And that's not enough time. So maybe I'll be at BlizzCon next year. I like Bone Spear because you can just be so lazy with it, man. It's so great. You just vomit Bone Spears everywhere, and they just kill everything. It's great. You should give her boilers. I'm going to eat mine for dinner, I think. Give her boilers. Give her the prime rib. Maybe you could even throw it in the air fryer for her for a minute, or the microwave so it's not cold. Or does she like cold meat? Definitely give her boiler's prime rib unless boiler ate it. What state do I live in and how old am I? Would you like my social security number and credit card number too? I can just give it all to you. We can get it all out of the way. I'm in Nebraska and I'm 37. Just turned 37. Guess I can't say that anymore. I turned 37 at the very end of August. This is also a whisper, I think. I'm a great dog dad. What makes you think I want this cookie? I grew up in Nebraska, but I actually wasn't born here. I was born in Texas, McAllen, Texas. The southernmost state or southernmost city in Texas. And my mom hated it there. She demanded that to my dad that we move. So we went to Nebraska. I grew up here. Then I moved away for like 8 years for a job promotion and a big career in Iowa. And then I realized, wait a minute, I need to be playing Diablo and being a content creator. So once I did that, I moved back to Nebraska. I'm in Lincoln, not in Omaha. I lived in Des Moines. I don't live in Des Moines anymore. How's Lincoln compared to Omaha? A little bit smaller. It's a I think Lincoln by now is like 300K. Omaha is like 600 or 700K. So about half the size. College town. I would say Lincoln is a little bit more of a quieter place, even though it's a college town. More of a quieter, safe place. Omaha's got the College World Series and the zoo, and we're on the border to Council Bluffs with the casinos. There's a lot of shenanigans going on over there. Lincoln, we got game day, and that's it. Share the build? Yes. There you go. I'm building it up. It currently doesn't work at all, but we'll get there. This is not my final form at all. We're getting there, though. Little by little. Little by little, a little becomes a lot. Goa's goated for leveling glyphs. I like that. I don't even know why I'm killing these guys. I don't need to. Let's get in here. Curse him, evade through. He runs toward me, so I'm screwed. He runs toward me, so I'm screwed. I love it. Okay, Goa. Let's do that one. How do you farm a lot of gold? You do Trees of Whispers. Tylenethy gifted 2 subs. Thank you, my dude. Appreciate you, buddy. Black Hoss, a fellow bruh. Thank you for the subs, guys. Nicola, thanks for joining as a member. Sweatlock. Is there an optimal Nightmare Dungeon level for Glyph XP? As high as you can go relative speed. The second thing that you said, Sweatlock. Just do the highest level you can do without slowing down your speed. And that's it. The higher the better. You get more Glyph XP. Once your speed falls off, then it's no longer worth it, right? By the way, everyone always saying that hemo doesn't work. Just saw my hemo hit for, what is it, 500k? Where is Goa? This way? Why don't I use Corpse Explosion? I am using it all the time. It auto casts. it autocasts. Watch this incredible gameplay, guys. Watch this one. God, I'm good. Holy shit, I'm good at this game. Kapow. Why didn't Blizzard invite me to BlizzCon? They did. They did invite me. But they invited me way too late. They did invite me. Throw that away. This is bad. Salvage that. Plug a key. Do we have any things? Callie is a dog. Oh, that was a weird noise, wasn't it, Callie? Callie is a dog. I have Decrepify on my tree, but not in my skill bar. Why? My Decrepify is right here, buddy. What do you mean? It's on my skill bar. Right here. Callie's like, excuse me. You stopped petting me.
Good girl, Callie.
Yeah, who said that? Was that Boiler or Sarah? I remember my first watermelon. I don't even want to know what that means. Yeah, Boiler. I remember my first watermelon. That's too much info, Boiler. Not really. Why? Not really. Why? Just trying to get the glyphs to 15. I got most of them to 15. I think I got 2 more to do. But now I'm blasting. Yeah, just get on and see if you're having fun. Simple. But you should start thinking end game now. I mean, you need to get your glyphs to 21. You also, so this is the most optimal thing you can do, because you got to be in like 5 places at once, which isn't really possible. You need to level your glyphs, but you also need to do Tree of Whispers while simultaneously doing Helltide. And those things like usually don't really overlap. So this is what I would recommend that you do. At the top of the hour, the vampire zone moves. Always go to the vampire zone and do the quests there. It'll give you a tree, turn it. Then, every time Helltide is up, you need to do that to get the sticks, to summon Duriel. That way you can pay your entry fee to join a group to kill Duriel many times. Every time the world boss is up, you gotta go kill him for 5 seconds. He drops 925 loot. The highest level loot could be a huge upgrade for you. And then when those things are down, then you do Nightmare Dungeons. So top of the hour, the 3 quests in the vampire zone. Helltide every time it's up. Open the mystery chest, get the sticks. And then when those are not up, then you do Nightmare Dungeons. And the second you get a glyph to 15, go to the next glyph. That's what I would recommend that you do. But if you want to make it simple and just run Nightmare Dungeons, that's fine, but you won't be able to summon Duriel at all. And you need to kill him. He's going to drop you your best gear. He's going to drop you your pants, your helmet, probably your weapon, probably your offhand. He's going to drop pretty much everything for you. So if you can't summon him, you're screwed. If you get Duriel summons, you and I can make a group. Ghost Runner can play with us. And I know that Lobo, that played with us last time, says he can summon Duriel 1,000,000 times. He's going to want to go again. Make a 4-player group. A POW. Correct. Does that make sense? I can see that you look very excited. The excitement just flowing through you like an aura. One more thing to remember. Callie is a dog. What do you want to watch? Yeah, we can. I got up at like 4 because, well, no, I didn't get up at 4, but started streaming at 4, so it was a boiler. So unfortunately, I'm probably gonna be up to like 7 a.m. today because I'm stupid. Did you already eat? You eat dinner? I'm gonna eat the rest of my steak then. From Texas Roadhouse. What? I didn't hear what you said. Return the mechanical box. Is HP life? Yes. What the fucking god? A pound. Give me the take thingies. Is Infinimus going to be good for the abattoir? I actually think Infinimus probably will be very good because Infinimus takes or spends a lot of its time immune to damage because it's in Blood Mist form. That's exactly what the doctor ordered for that. So yeah, I hate to say it, but Infinimus is probably going to be great for the abattoir, sadly. I'm not sure it will beat Bone Spear, though. Maybe. Probably be comparable, I guess, but Bone Spear is really good. I mean, I'm just running around, not even trying, just obliterating these guys in a 62. Probably casually walk through 100s by doing nothing. Why did I level up Bone Spear? I don't like Infinimist. I don't want to play Infinimist. I don't like that build. I got it. Exposed Flesh, and it's almost perfect. Kapow! We did it, boys. We beat the game. Let's see something here. I should be leveling the other one first. Why don't I like Infinimist? It's a shitload of work for, well, what was previously, in my opinion, very low output. Don't know if I can say that anymore. Rax can't see your messages because if I don't sub for $2. Guys, you got to work with me on this a little bit. I am doing my best to read. First of all, no, has nothing to do with anything. I don't have sub-only chat anywhere. You need to work with me a little bit. I am at times talking to thousands of people. A lot of people. I love it when you're here, and I love it when everybody sends a message. I unfortunately am going to make you a promise. I am probably going to miss a ton of the messages that you send. Not on purpose, but it's impossible to play and talk to thousands of people at the same time. I don't know a single streamer on Twitch or YouTube or whatever that can do it. I can't do it. I'm not good enough. I'm trying to get better. I'm gonna miss some of your messages. It's just a guarantee. You gotta cut me some slack here. I'm trying. Is Shaco worth being 800 armor short? Probably. Yeah. Only 800 armor? That's really close. That's probably fine. Do I embed? Embeds are gone. They don't exist anymore. Well, that's not true. Well, first of all, the answer is no. I'll send you my stats for the last however long you want to see them. You can see I do this all the time. I don't have any embeds. But embeds are gone anyway, mostly. Embeds are banned for autoplay, and no one would ever click an embed to watch a streamer. No one ever does that. That's why streamers like Fextra Life are now gone. And there were some streamers with an embed that are now have much lower viewership. If you check it out, much lower viewership. I did have an embed at one point a long time ago when Maxroll had their baby embed that we tried to turn down as low as possible. But Maxroll got rid of the embed entirely a long time ago. So that hasn't been a thing for, I think, more than a year. So no one should be embedding anymore. If they're embedding with an auto player, that's actually against Twitch TOS now. Extra Life stopped streaming. The day that the embeds went away, they stopped streaming. They're done. It's over. You can look up their, unless they started streaming again, but last I checked, they hadn't streamed for 2 weeks. They probably just didn't want to deal with the backlash of what would happen when they logged in. When they were going to go from 20,000 viewers to, I don't know what the number would be, 1,000 or less. I don't think they wanted to deal with it. They already farmed Twitch, and they already farmed the sponsors over the years for probably millions of dollars. They don't care. They don't care. They farmed. They came, they farmed, they left. Yeah, I mean, we can look it up. Twitch stats. Click. Temporarily unavailable. Wrong. Here we go. And then we go Fextra Life. Yep. Fextra Life streams. They farmed YouTube or Twitch and sponsors for millions and millions of dollars. November 1st was the day that the embeds went away. Gone. They stopped streaming. They've just been bleeding followers anyway. Went from averaging 13K to no stream. Gone. They ultima dicked Twitch and every sponsor that they ever took for millions and millions of dollars of fake viewers. They dicked the living shit out of them. Yeah. It wasn't against Twitch TOS. The second that it was illegal, they stopped. That's the question. A lot of people have wondered if sponsors could... I mean, they spent a lot of money on Fextra Life. But you could argue that it's the sponsor's fault. They should do their due diligence. It's not that hard to understand. It takes a very minimal amount of research to understand that they're embedded and they have no real viewers. That's not a hard thing to decipher. Can you explain embedding and why that made Extra Life quit? Yes. Okay, so let me give you an example. I'll give you an actual example with Maxroll, right? Maxroll has a site that gets, I don't know, multiple millions of views a month, right? People are on Maxroll all the time. What we could do is we could embed on Maxroll, and that would increase the viewership of our streamers outrageously. So let's go back to the history of Maxroll itself. When Maxroll first launched 3 or 4 years ago, we did have an embed. The purpose of the embed, so let me back up further. Let me explain what an embed is, right? People might not even know what that is. An embed means that whenever you visit Maxroll, the front page, the guides, the tier list, on the side, there could be a player that shows our streamers. Me, Woody, Macro, Echo Hack, Boiler, anybody, right? And it would be probably distributed evenly, and you're going to see one of us playing in the top right corner while you watch the guide. So we're there playing, and if you want to, you can click on our stream and come in and chat on Twitch, but most people don't do that, right? Okay, so we had an embed. The purpose of the embed was to just draw attention to the authors, give them a little boost in the community for writing the guides, right? Our intention was not to farm millions and millions of views and ad revenue and screw over sponsors and completely undermine the Twitch directory and put all the Maxroll people 1, 2, 3, and 4. That we had no evil intentions at all. So we started the site, and the site was very popular immediately. People were reading the Maxroll guides, and the embed immediately became way too powerful. It was way too powerful. We were getting way too many views, and we just looked like that. It just looked really bad for everybody. It looked bad for the streamers. It looked bad for Maxroll. The player was way too strong. So the first thing that we did is we turned it down dramatically. So instead of, when you would come to a page, you open a page, before you would always see someone streaming, but that's way too strong, because if there's millions of views per month, then you can start to understand that the million views per month divided by 30 days divided by 6 streamers is way too many viewers. It's just giving us thousands and thousands of viewers, all of us. So we turned it way down, where we said like 99% of the time you will see just the regular ad on Maxroll. You won't see an embed. But 1% of the time you will see one of our streamers and divide that. And that was much more aligned with our goals, right? We didn't want to do anything shitty or shady. Then Diablo 2 made their branch, and on the launch of Diablo 2, we didn't really know how that would go. Well, we did the race, and we looked on the first day, and I think Teo had 24,000 viewers. We're like, okay, people like Maxroll. Okay. We don't want to be Extra Life. We got to turn this shit way down on Diablo 2 as well. And then shortly after that, we just said, fuck the embed, and we got rid of it. Because it was starting to get a very negative connotation to it. Wasn't our intention. Way too powerful. So we removed it entirely. There's no embed on Maxroll. Hasn't been an embed for a long time. But that's not what Fextra Life does. Fextra Life, what they did is they have like a Wikipedia for gaming. And on every single page with 100% power, they put their stream. So Fextra Life has had 10, 20, 30, 40, 50,000 viewers in their stream for 4 straight years that weren't really actually watching. A lot of time, the embed that they had was so small, sometimes on certain screen resolutions, you can't even see the embed. You don't even know that you're watching them on Twitch. You actually can't even see it, which is against Twitch TOS, by the way. That is against Twitch TOS, to have an embed that's not visible. So they put their stream on 100% power on every single one of their pages for one channel for 4 or whatever straight years. So what happened was and since the people aren't actually watching on Twitch, I'm sure they just turn their ads to ultimate ass blaster status. So they're running like 20 bajillion ads to 50,000 viewers all day long. And then on top of it, sponsors who don't do their due diligence, who just simply check what's the CCV, the concurrent viewership of a stream, which is how they determine how much they pay you, they're offering them a fortune to, let's say, stream Raid Shadow Legends. We'll give you $50,000 if you stream Raid Shadow Legends for 1 hour to 50,000 people. But they're not streaming to 50,000 people. The 50,000 people are reading their wiki. They're not watching the stream. So they were able to farm between Twitch ad revenue, which, think about Twitch ad revenue. Let's say whoever, Sony, approaches Twitch and says, I want to purchase $1 million worth of ads for our new speakers. Okay, well, think about how much of that $1 million ad marketing budget, how many of those ads played for Fextra Life? When those ads are playing in the embedded stream, nobody is watching them. Yet Twitch is paying them. Twitch doesn't really care because they got a mega deal from Sony, but the one who should care is Sony. Sony is the one who got fucked. And everybody else who ran the ads that played on Fextra Life and other embedded streams. So Twitch a month ago said on November 1st, any embed that you have cannot autoplay. A user must click play on the embed. And then from there, you have 2 weeks to abide by those rules. Any website that has an embed that has an autoplay by the 15th of November will be blacklisted on Twitch forever. You cannot, send a signal to Twitch to get an embed at all. You'll be blacklisted forever. So Fextra Life was at the top of everybody's list of who everybody was flaming for this. So everyone was so interested to see what would happen to Fextra Life's CCV once the changes went through. And you know what Fextra Life did? Honestly, probably the smartest thing they could have done. They just stopped streaming. They just stopped streaming so nobody could ridicule them. So they made their millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars, and they royally fucked over anyone who purchased ads from Twitch and anybody who hired them for a sponsored stream. But they got their money and now they're out. Does that Does that help paint the picture? There's an embed on chess.com. If there is, then it must be set to manually play according to Twitch TOS. If you have to mouse over and click play to start it, then that is within Twitch TOS. Yeah, so here's the thing though. If you think about it, who was hurt in this situation? So yes, the advertisers that paid Twitch were hurt. The sponsors who paid Fextra Life, they are literally lighting money on fire. Twitch was hurt a little bit for their reputation for allowing it to go so long. But in a lot of ways, streamers were hurt. So, for example, let's make something up here. Let's say Diablo 5 comes out and embedding is still a thing. You want to know who's going to be so there's a couple of chain reactions that happen here, right? So let me back up here. So one major problem when the ad agencies talk to Twitch, or when the sponsors work with an embedded streamer, they collect data on those purchases. So, for example, let's say Raid Shadow Legends pays Fextra Life $50,000 to stream Raid Shadow Legends for 1 hour. Okay, if they stream for 1 hour, they're going to have some basic idea of what they're expecting. Okay, if we get 50,000 unique views on this raid deal, then I'm expecting 5,000 of them, 1 in 10 maybe, to try it and download it on their phone for free. Somewhere around 5,000. Then they look at the data and they see 40 people downloaded it. Expected 5,000, got 40. Now, they will review Fextra Life's stream, and honestly, a lot of these sponsors, if I'm being completely honest with you, believe me, I've talked to them for years, they're just really not that, I don't know, it's not, I don't want to say they're not smart, but they can't figure out that it's not real. And so they draw the wrong conclusion a lot of times. And they'll say, well, you want to know what? Advertising on Twitch doesn't work. Or, when next time I advertise on Twitch, since this is my output for this kind of viewership, I'm going to have to pay everybody way less. Whereas if you had brought it to a genuine audience of, let's say, 1,000, 50 times less, you probably would have even gotten more downloads from them, and you don't get an accurate picture of what you bought because you just lit the money on fire. So streamers will either not get offers or they'll get worse offers because advertising agencies think that advertising doesn't work. Another problem with it is if Diablo 5 comes out, it is certainly an advantage, a big advantage, to be at the top of a directory. Any streamer would tell you that. Because if someone's just like, I want to watch some Diablo 5, I don't know anybody, and then they see, just making some shit up, Rax at the top with 10,000 viewers on the launch, they might click in my stream, see, who the hell is this guy, and watch. And maybe I'll get some new followers, where if I was number 15 on the directory, I would have never had a chance to meet these guys. They're never going to click in my stream. They're probably going to click one of the top 3. You want to know who's to top all the time? Extra Life. Always. And people can't quite figure it out. They're like, why is this stream up top? Why does this stream have 50,000 viewers and the next one has 8? This guy doesn't seem to know much about Diablo, and the guy with 8 has been playing for 10 years and knows everything about the game. The guy with 50,000 viewers is level 40 killing wolves, and the guy with 8,000 is fighting level 100 Abattoir of Zir. Doesn't make any sense. Why is everybody... I don't get it. Why is everybody watching him? Nobody is watching him. It's an embedded stream, you know? But everybody else gets pushed down between... just gets pushed down below 4 or 5 embedded streamers, and then your discoverability, even if you've worked hard to be at the top of a directory, is nullified. It's not the biggest deal in the world. Like, that shouldn't, like, dissuade people. Like, it doesn't dissuade me. I don't care. I want all the big streamers here. I want all the big streamers here and just destroy me. I would love it if Asmongold, Mods, Scriparian, whoever destroys McQuinn, everybody just come here and just destroy me. Because it's better for the game. It's better for the game if a lot of people have interest, if everybody's playing. I would rather have that than be at #1 in the directory. If I'm #1 in the directory, you done messed up, Ron, because I'm not #1, you know, caliber. But it sure as fuck shouldn't be Extra Life. You know what I mean? So, yeah, now there's a new thing, view botting. View botting is another thing where you pay for bots that make fake Twitch accounts that just sit in your channel. Now it's view botting instead of embedding. And I'm sure there's other chain reaction problems that happen that I'm not articulating well, but just to give you some idea. Well, again, embedded streams should be done on Twitch. You shouldn't have to catch it anymore. It's banned. Like, you can embed a stream, but it can't be on autoplay. A non-autoplay embedded stream doesn't matter at all. You could put my stream on Maxroll, you could plaster it everywhere and not have it autoplay. It's not going to generate that many clicks. People are going to Maxroll to read a guide. They're not going there to click a Twitch channel. It would be completely ethical and totally fine if you would plaster my stream on every page of Maxroll as an embed if it doesn't autoplay. In order to watch my stream, you must click play. You must volunteer yourself as tribute to be a viewer. Then it's totally ethical. You have chosen to watch my stream. You can even click the little thing and come watch over at Twitch or YouTube or whatever. But when I force it upon you and you're not even watching, and then I'm siphoning ad revenue and sponsorships out of it, now it's unethical. Another way you can tell, one way is a dead chat. Another way that you can kind of tell, this is not always the perfect way, watch when they raid somebody. So when I raid somebody today, I don't know, how many viewers do I have right now on Twitch? We got 1651. When I raid somebody, my raid number of people raiding will be close to 1651. Won't be 100%, but it'll be close. Like, if I hit raid right now somebody, it would be a minimum of 1,200 people would be brought over. When you have like an embedded or a view botted stream, it says like, they'll have like 1,500 viewers and it'll say like, moving over 400. This isn't a perfect way to tell, but it's a good way to tell. Watch the raids and see if the numbers are weird. Godslayer drops Endurial, yes. Goa is goated. Yeah. It's not, like I said, it's not a guaranteed way. And if you see one person with a very weird number one time, that doesn't mean anything. But if you consistently see a streamer rating with less than half of the viewers that they actually are showing, then you know that it's dog shit. Wait, what? I thought I opened Goa. Why are we in here? This isn't Goa. This is not Goa. Oh, that's a good question, actually. Did Fextra Life embed their stream on a different site? Is Fextra Life now streaming on Kick or something? Or anywhere? That's a good question. Okay, we're blasting. Is Bone Spear the preferred build for Abattoir? I think it's going to be one of the best build, first or second for Necromancer. It's either going to be this or Infinimist. Hard to say which one will be the GOAT. Infinimist certainly has an advantage in defense. That's for damn sure. Which might matter a lot. But there's also a timer. You have to kill quickly. Okay. Almost there. Easy Company, yeah. I got it from Macro. This is Macro's build. I have a Grandfather, and I thought for sure Grandfather would be the best way to go about it. But then I looked at it today with chat, and the problem with running Grandfather is you lose a few of the legendary powers, and that seems borderline unacceptable for the way that Bone Spear is built. You can build around it, but then you're gonna lose something, and you probably potentially have to lose this, which is the auto firing, which is huge quality of life. Yes, you could manually do it, but that sucks. So the more that I looked at it, the more I don't know that the grandfather is worth it. I need a much better WAN. This WAN sucks. But Lidless Wall essentially gives you infinite barriers when you get the right power, which I have it. It's in my stash. I'm going to put it on later. And it gives you infinite of your ultimate, which gives you DR, and it gives you critical strike, not to mention you're wearing a shield, and it also has 80% main hand weapon damage rolled on it. So there's big survivability, and you get another power, and you get the 80% damage, and you get infinite barriers, and you get infinite ultimates. So this is a pretty strong, balanced way to play. The way you farm the wall is you kill Lord Zir. The way that I understand it works is exactly as it reads. It just gives you 80% of this damage that this weapon does as additional damage. If someone's looked into it and it does something else that other than that that's weird as hell, I have never heard of any weird shit that it does, but does Maxroll have a grandfather? Did he try it? Yeah, I think you have to take the, you still have to take the, you have to take the essence power on your ring, which means if you take the other ring and then you have to put the Bone Spear power on your amulet, it forces you to put the Corpse Tendrils power on your gloves, which means you lose the ossified essence power, which is very, very strong. You get critical strike damage 1% above 50 up to 40. It's 40% more crit, and you crit pretty much 100% of the time. So, yeah, that is a colossal damage loss to lose this power. And you gain exactly what on Grandfather? I actually thought at the start of the stream, I never checked it before, that when the Grandfather says that the stats roll higher, I also thought that that meant the damage roll, and it's not true. It's only the stats on it. So since it doesn't actually roll higher damage, what are you exactly gaining out of the Grandfather? You gain like 3,000 life. That's good. You gain 100 all stats. That's good. And you gain 84% additive damage. It's great, but it's additive, so it gets cut down tremendously, and everything goes into the additive pool. So when you compare that, now I do less damage overall because I'm not using a big two-hander. I lost 3,000 life. I lost 107 to all stats. I lost a good chunk of additive damage, but I gained some different stats from using two different weapons. So I got higher volume of stats. I got a shield. I got infinite barriers. I got infinite ultimates. And I got the ossified essence power. And this is a multiplicative power to critical strike damage, and you have a 100% chance to crit. Right, and Nick is also saying you also have the power of Grandfather. You also get the power of Grandfather as well, which needs to be factored in. The problem is if you remove this power, then I guess you do gain it. You do gain it again through grandfather. But you lose a lot by losing this shield. And you don't lose as much damage as you might think because it gives you 80% weapon, main hand weapon damage. I mean, I have a grandfather. I can just put it on. It's not a problem. This shield also, by the way, not mine, but the 20 max essence gives you big damage boost from the key passive, right? This is also multiplicative damage. I don't have that. I wish I had it, but I don't have those gloves. I would rather have that than the critical strike damage with bone skills. But that's the best pair of gloves I have right now. The idea is to swap that out for that roll. Right now I'm going to switch my resource power for... What is this? I don't need this. For this. Is a 5% wall worth running? Well, mine's perfect at 25, and mine spawns all the time. It probably will be in the highest tiers, Nick. In the highest tiers, you will have to do that. I think for the standard player going in there, I think the quality of life of that is going to be too low and too hard to manage. For like a god player with the perfect resources sitting everywhere, you could probably sustain it with the max version. Probably. I don't think this is reasonable, though, for like the average player. They're going to throw bone spears that miss, that don't do anything. When they run out of essence, they're going to panic and, you know. I need to see how this feels because this is supposed to be the best resource generating power in the game. Sorry, boys. Talking to some friends from Maxroll here about something. High level stuff going on here. Sorry. Alright, let's see how this feels with the essence going here. You had double Chipotle today? Man, I knew you were a genius. Yeah, I've heard from quite a few people who are trying. They're trying this. Remember, we may not have, maybe the Malignant Hearts did something. I don't know if any of the vampire powers actually do anything for resources. Kapow. On. Yeah, a lot of people have told me that they've been trying like setups without that stuff, and they say without some kind of resource benefit from just the stats on gear that it's not feeling good. I haven't tried it recently, but one style of mine as a content creator is I pretty much have I never do this ever. I never put in the ultimate min-maxed, hardest to play, lowest quality of life, but highest output variant out ever. If I'm going to make you a build, it's going to be pretty tanky. I'm going to try to build in a shitload of quality of life. It's going to have really nice mobility. And my last thought is to maximize the damage. I could give you a planner that's just the highest fucking possible damage you can do. You're going to put it on and you're going to hate it. If I make you a really good build that just feels good to play, that isn't the #1 max damage, you're going to have fun. So I never make guides like that. Ever. And if I do make a guide like that, I will explicitly call it out. Like, this is the ultimate damage version. It's very hard to play. It's not fun to play, and prepare to hate yourself if you try it. It's just not my style of builds at all. I know, at the end of the day, this is how I measure the success of a build that I have made that I put on YouTube. The people who took the time to put it together, what is their feedback? If they liked it and they had fun, I made a great build. And if they didn't, I failed. It's just literally just that. I almost never, and even though damage is usually not my priority, I have almost never had someone whisper me saying, Rax, I had a ton of fun on your build. Everything was great, but the damage was just a little low. Thank you. Never happened. I don't know if that's happened one time ever in any of the games. Diablo 2, Diablo 3, Diablo 4, Diablo more, ever. I don't think it ever happened. Because people care way more about, can I survive? Can I sustain my essence? Can I clear the damn dungeon? Do I have to press 30 buttons a second? Malignant Ring, Starless, and Grandfather. But then you only get 2 powers. What powers are you running? Bone Spear and Corpse Tendrils? Do I author any builds on Maxroll? I made a lot of the Barb guides. I made some of the Sorcerer guides. I made like the Chain Lightning guide, for example. I helped Northwar in the beginning of the season theory craft the Ball Lightning Sorcerer guide. But if you look at any of those guides nowadays, they have been taken over by other authors. Because I usually don't sit around and write guides anymore. So the answer is yes or no, depending upon what you meant by the question. Did I write some of the build guides for Diablo 4? Yes. is my name at the top of them and am I maintaining them now? No. I will only give my opinion where it's needed now. Banshina Shady Tukawa Warden, thank you so much for the subs and the primes, guys. You want to know something that's funny, guys? This is a very random topic, but I'm going to tell you anyway. There have been a lot of people in the past that have tried to get me in trouble with... to be honest with you, I probably don't get it as bad as some other streamers, right? I wouldn't say I'm a very controversial person. I like to think I'm pretty nice. Most controversial topics we have on here are how much fish sucks and Five Guys fries. That's about as controversial as we get. There have been quite a few people in the past that just don't like me, that have either tried to let's see, what's the right word? Not insult me, to damage my career, I guess. They've tried to damage my career being a content creator by messaging Maxroll, by messaging Blizzard, by messaging my sponsors. And they'll say, you know, Rax is such a piece of shit because of X, Y, and Z. Here's a clip of him saying something. You need to take action on this now. Slander, yeah. Do you want to know what's so funny about it? I don't think these people understand how close I am and how good of friends I am with all these people, with all the leadership of Maxroll, all the owners, all the leadership, all of Blizzard, at least in the Diablo space, the community managers, the devs, certainly my sponsors. I don't just say, pay me this and I'll support this. I know my sponsors. A lot of them watch my stream every single day, just watching it. Not for any particular, not for anything sponsor related. And they send the dumbest clips trying to get me in trouble, and I don't think they understand that they just get laughed at and ridiculed behind closed doors for even trying. It's like, Jesus, man. I bet it happens to me less than other people, probably because I'm not a very controversial person. But man, it's funny when people try. People would love to watch me burn. Some people. Oh. They're not succeeding so far. Am I confident in this build for the new endgame? I'm confident it's one of, if not the Necromancer's best options. I don't think a Necro is going to win, man. Could be wrong. I don't know. But I would not bet on Necro to win. But yeah, it's going to do fine. Guys, it's all relative. The real question is, how high can you clear with your class? If you're playing Necro, you should not be judged. Well, first of all, just play for fun. You shouldn't be judged at all. But if you want to judge yourself against the other Necros. You shouldn't be judging yourself against the barbs. The barbs are probably going to shit on you. But yes, this is definitely one of the best options for Necros. And you might be asking yourself, Rax, why aren't you doing Nightmare Dungeon 100? Because I don't want to spend any scrolls of escape. I already don't have any. Scrolls of escape. I'm almost out, and I need every single one of them for Lord Zir, Abattoir of Zir. So I don't have the time to get hit by a single explosion and get proc and use a scroll of escape. That's why I'm playing it safe and only doing like 63. Yes, my Bone Spear Necro could obliterate a T100, but I'm trying not to use a scroll of escape. Just don't use it 5. Yeah, just die 5 head. I made 5. Like, don't get me wrong, guys. It's not that hard to level up in this game, right? Like, it's not that hard. They made it pretty easy. But it's one thing to play hardcore, solo, and level up 5 full characters to go into the abattoir. That's kind of a task. I've done it. I have all 5. I'm gonna get them max power, and I'm gonna kill Duriel 300 times, 400 times, paying my equal way. I'm gonna get it done, but what I'm trying to say is I don't want this character to die. At this point, I have put in a lot of effort into all of these characters. I do not want this guy to die. If I die, I'm not remaking him. So then I just won't do Necro attempts, and then every Necro in the chat will be sad. Because every Necro wants to see what a Necro can do. So, I'm trying to not die here. I'm really trying. What is this? Lit. There's Necros in the chat? 1 or 2, not many. I never, ever, ever use my generator, man. Never. I don't even know why I have it on my bars. Okay, one more glyph. Let's get it. I built a... Dude, today, I did not have a Bone Spear Necro. I didn't really have any of the right powers. I didn't have this lidless wall. I didn't have this ring. I didn't have a Paragon board. I didn't have a spec. I didn't have half of the powers. I didn't have any of my glyphs leveled. The only glyph, one of my glyphs was leveled. The only one was, which one? No. Imbiber. This was the only one that was leveled. So we essentially made something out of nothing today, which feels good. This Necro didn't even exist today. Blind Burrows, Conclave. Wait, do I have a Conclave? I have a Conclave, right? Conclave. Let's do it. Conclave is terrible, but it's a Whisperer, so let's do it. Yeah, I saw the unkillable barb. I'm wondering if Blizzard's going to patch that, but we'll see. I don't think Blizzard wants a character to not be able to die. Okay, these are very dangerous mobs. So if I'm going to proc, it's probably going to be here. so I'm trying to throw some bone spears ahead of me. Thank you for the suppressor. Dude, they need to take suppressor out of the game. Needs to be removed. This shit is so busted for some builds. It needs to just straight up be removed from the game. Or completely reimagined in how it works. Why is Barb so good this season? It was terrible last season. Because Overpower is way too strong. The Overpower formula is not going to stay intact. Makes every build that can build into Overpower builds into Overpower because it's way too powerful. It's okay, that's fine. Overpower was garbage forever, so now it's like it's the season to play Overpower, whatever. It's just not balanced at all. Tell you what, Hoda's gonna need a colossal nerf to not be viable, though. Hoda's gonna be good no matter what. Is Poison Twisting Blades more viable than Pen Shot? Those are the top two builds. It's either Pen Shot or Poison Twisting Blades. Poison Twisting Blades can get all of their ticks to 120 million poison damage, which is Pound Town, USA, so. Oh great, a Slay All in Conclave, just what I wanted. Why did I do this one again? Pound Town, USA. Why does this keep... Don't show me again. I've already told it 1,000 times, Norton. Stop popping up. I don't give a shit. Wait. There was a vampire lord that just spawned on top of me and just one-shot him. I didn't even see him. I knew he was there because I saw the skull on my map, but then he disappeared. He got one-shotted. Get wrecked. Okay, 2 monsters. Okay. Kapow. What's better, a wand or a dagger? Well, this build needs lucky hit, so wand is pretty good. Lucky hit to proc the gloves, lucky hit to proc the lidless wall. All that is garbage.
Yeah, rogues, well, rogues don't really overpower, right? And that's their problem. Rogues aren't laughing anymore because, well, they used to be the kings of everything, and now, well, they can't overpower, and overpower is completely broken, so now they get to experience what it's like to suck for once. Nah, but now, luckily this season, they magically get 22 combo points. Oh, okay. Nice. Just can't keep the rogues down for long, can we? Alright, do I have another thing? Forgotten Depths. I can't plug that key. Blind Burrows. I wish I could plug that key. Hallowed Ossuary. Hallowed Ossuary. I definitely have that. I have that for sure. Unless I salvaged it. But I had like 5 of them. Right here. Let's go. Are rogues disliked? I would say a lot of people really like rogues. It's just, I think some people are salty toward rogues because they've just been so good. They've just been so good for so long. It's been incredible. How about that? As savvy. I mean, if you're having play whatever's fun to you. I mean, the classes are getting a lot more balanced now. When it's not too far away. They need to tune down overpower. Start with that. Some builds should be pretty easy to identify or just non-existent, just very far behind. Buff those a little bit, and then we should have ourselves a video game. Okay, so yeah, I still stand by what I said. I consider season 3 the launch of Diablo 4. That's where we have leaderboards, a couple of endgame things, the balancing. I'm going to consider that the launch of Diablo 4. If the game had launched in that condition, by the way, if we get some good leaderboards, some fun endgame stuff, if the game had launched like that in June, or if they would have just, delayed the release until December or whatever right now to where they had it all done, I am 1000% sure that the reception of the game would be far better by everybody. People would, instead of saying D4 bad, they'd probably be giving it an 8 out of 10 or better across the board. So, looks like Blizzard may get there. It just took another half year of development. Wow. I just completed Hallowed Ossuary, and it didn't give me the Whisper. Right? Or did they move right? Nope, they didn't move. Where am I at? Let me go outside of the dungeon.
No, it's this. This is where it's coming from. Lucky hit hitting a vulnerable enemy. That's where it's coming from. Where is my guy? Where am I? Press space. Does it center you? It says I completed it, but it didn't. Oh. It did give me the whispers. It just didn't tell me that it gave it to me. Okay, thank you. Tormented Ruins is good. Let's do that one. Do I think that they will improve strongholds because they're useless? It's a good question. They are useless. I don't know. I have a feeling that if they're gonna improve them, it's not going to be soon. They should do something with them, like make uber strongholds, like once a day. One stronghold turns into an uber stronghold and you can try to clear it and it's really hard or something. Give you something nice, give you a massive amount of glyph XP or something. Should do something with them. Strongholds could be expanded upon and be a raid. Yeah, you enter Core Dragon with a party of 4. And there's like a party finder, Core Dragon Heroic or whatever. And it's just like, it's like the Core Dragon theme, but extended a bit. And it's just hard as shit. With like a super hard boss at the end that you have to, I don't know. When he glows green, everyone has to go to the side of the room and click a green button or some shit, you know, like Lost Ark or whatever. Something a little bit more than just kill the boss. That would be fun. I would play that. In we go. Kapow, evade, forward, ultimate. Yeah, stay there and breathe fire. Yeah, it's a great idea. Loves Ancestral, Fist of Fate one time. Lit, 260, not bad. Okay, next key. I don't even know what this is. I can't even open it. Scirocco Cavern, let's go. You know, Blizzard messaged me about that video, by the way. They didn't ask me to take it down or anything. They said something along the lines of, earlier today, we released a video that was meme-worthy about building hype for our upcoming season. And they said something like, honestly, I don't have any idea how that video got released in that state. We're not exactly sure, but we'll look into it. And they're like, we actually laughed pretty hard about it. So I think like the intern or something messed up. They really, when I talked to them, they weren't even sure how that video got posted. I don't even know why I'm killing these guys. I don't even get any XP for it. How many hours have we worked on this character today? About to cross 6 hours. That includes theory crafting, what even build we were going to use. That took an hour and a half. I read Rob's guide, I read Maxroll's guide, I read Echo Hack's guide, I read 2 of Echo Hack's guides. I read the endgame guide, or the uber unique version guide, and I read the I read the other one, but I think that could be wrong, but I'm thinking Macro's guide is going to be pretty good. And I'm playing it right now. I have no problem doing a 65. I could easily do a 100, I'm sure. Slay all the enemies. They dead? Okay, forward we go. Kapow. Goodbye, goodbye. Dead, dead. They're all dead. They're all dead. No shot. Alright. Fetid Mausoleum. That's a good one. How, if they do implement raids into the game, how would I want them to do that? So I'm probably not the best person to ask on that, and I'll tell you why. I like all kinds of games. I like ARPGs. I like MMOs. I like RPGs. I like all of them, right? Here's Butcher. Butcher, you're about to get cracked. Gone. Deleted. I like all kinds of games. Some gamers are very particular. I'm playing an ARPG, and by God, I better not see an MMO element or an RPG element in this game, or I will never step foot in Diablo forever again. Some people are very, very particular on what could even be allowed in this game. I absolutely do not have that mentality at all. If you want to put a huge, massive 40-person raid in the game, as long as it's fun and rewarding, I would be fine with it. But a lot of people would hate that and be very mad. I'm also okay if they don't go in that direction and they say, we're going to keep it a more of a pure ARPG. Fine. That's fair too. And so then you could approach the question a different way. You could say, what should the game do? What's best for the game? And my answer there is, I don't know. I really don't think it matters too much if they do raids or they don't do raids. If the raids are for 4 people or 40 people, I don't think that actually matters that much. I think what's way more important is the implementation. If what they make is very fun, gets challenging, and has great rewards, and it's just very well put together, the game will flourish. And if it's whatever idea you want to pick, if it's dog shit, it's going to be dog shit. So if I was at Blizzard headquarters making the decision about the future of the game, I would say, I want to hear everyone's ideas. Tell me what you think the next thing should be. Should it be raids or not? And tell me exactly how these raids would go and why they would be so great and how you would structure them if you wanted to do that. And let me think about your idea. So to wrap up the question that you asked me, I would encourage Blizzard to go with whatever the team's strongest idea is, rather than worrying about the identity of the game. Take your best idea and make that. Diablo 4 did not trigger a high CPU usage alert. I want them to make their best ideas. I don't want them to think the other factors that you would consider in that decision don't matter as much. Think of the best thing that you can think of and make that. Okay. The stream wouldn't be the same without the Norton pop-up. Boy, you got that right. That's all we see nowadays. Warden, thanks for the sub, man. Do I think Blizzard has the abilities to make a raid? Blizzard as a company has made some of the best raids ever in the history of gaming. Blizzard can definitely make raids. They just need to go talk to their friends over on the WoW team. I mean, if Blizzard would stop shooting themselves in the foot every 5 seconds, Blizzard can do a lot of things. People forget. Everyone is always making fun of Blizzard lately. Why? Oh, because Blizzard fell from grace. Okay, well, what does that mean? Well, it means that there was a time, like a good period of time, when Blizzard was considered the GOATs of making these kinds of games. So they can do it, they just haven't been doing it for some reason. Well, there's a million reasons. And if they could just, half of them are just shooting themselves in the foot. So if you just stop doing that and get back to your core roots, I mean, you lost a lot of your great developers, but if you can somehow get back to what you used to do, you were once considered the GOATs. So Blizzard can do these things. They did these things. But, man, lately it has not been the same. You're kind of speaking in generalities. Yes, I'm saying in general, Blizzard was considered the GOATs of ARPGs and MMOs in the late 90s and early 2000s when they made World of Warcraft and they made Diablo 2. They were the undisputed GOATs of both. I am generally speaking that they, yes, you're right, but I mean, it's true. They were the GOATs. Yeah, Blizzard North, right. So now that we have these glyphs at 15, we could get them to 21, but what we need to do is we need to farm Duriel. Yeah, well, we just said, you guys said Blizzard, right? So I'm counting all of Blizzard. I'm counting all of Blizzard. To answer your question, yes. A lot of people would call me real stupid for saying this, and that's fine. A lot of people would say I'm real stupid for saying this, but I still believe that Blizzard can make great games and great content. I think it is not impossible that they one day could return to, you know, the premier gaming company. I think it's possible. But man, I mean, my faith has been shaken over the years, I must say. unless I'm mistaken, you can correct my video game history knowledge. Blizzard invented a ladder in ARPGs. I don't know if RuneScape or EverQuest had it before them, but Blizzard had a ladder, a race to 99. Diablo 4 didn't even launch with that, and it's not launching. It's not even launching next season with the leaderboards. First thing I asked was, is there a ladder just for the first person to 100 for every class? And if I understand the answer correctly, the answer is no. You're telling me 9 months after Diablo 4 launched, when you guys invented the ladder, you guys invented it, Diablo 4 still doesn't have a leaderboard for just the first to 100? That's like one of the most exciting, even if I don't play in it, that's one of the most exciting things, is to watch the race on the first day. That's exciting. That's got to be one of the lowest budget requirement and easiest to code things possible. And we still don't have that? An intern could easily make that. That's the job that you give to the intern over the summer while they're learning to code. Here, make the ladder for Diablo 4. Can you count to 100? We're not even getting that next season, according to what I heard, but maybe I'm wrong. God, I hope I'm wrong. Bro, next season is the leaderboard season. You don't even have the race to 100 in there? Wow. GG, man. GG. Where do you get vampiric powers? If you mouse over a vampiric power, if you press I and mouse over any vampiric power, it will tell you where you can get it. A ladder is only exciting for 1 or 2 days. Well, I don't think that's true at all. A lot of people love the Diablo 2 ladder, and the Diablo 2 race lasted a long time. It's going to take a while for the top 1,000 to fill up. Hi, Rob. What's up, dude? Rob, I was looking at different bone spear things earlier. And have you theory crafted? I have a grandfather, by the way. I got one. Have you sat down and really theory crafted grandfather versus like a one-hander and an offhand? Okay, so Rob's thinking something different. So Rob's thinking something even different. He's saying you're saying play two-hander, no grandfather with Splinter on the two-hander. I actually want to jump out of this on purpose, right? Because I don't want to accidentally complete another quest. Because I was looking at a bunch of different planners. I looked at yours. I looked at Macros. I looked at Echo Hacks. And I also looked at the Maxroll Uber Unique version. And I didn't like sit down and actually crunch the numbers. But the one that I thought was pretty... Okay, let me see. Okay. Okay, so this... Okay, I like this better than the other one I was looking at for yours. Because yours has the grandfather in it. So you're going a two-hander, and you're going... the Varshan ring and the Uber Unique. See, this one's going to be very, very high damage. Yeah, I'm using flesh right now. Do you think the Shaco is going to be good compared to, so what Maxroll was using was he uses lidless wall, and not with this, but with the barrier power, which gives you infinite barriers. This is probably certainly less damage, but this is very, very tanky with the infinite barriers. Yeah. So this is like a hardcore variant. You're optimizing for damage, yeah. How did the Immortal Barb go? Were you blasting? Were you able to actually crank out a lot of DPS with the Immortal Barb? Yeah, that's why this isn't like the ultimate damage setup, but I think this is one of the best survivability options. I don't think you need Deathless Visage. You could take it, but oh, by the way, I haven't even upgraded it. I'm missing the essence on it. That's how stupid I am. But I think this with a very nicely rolled helmet with the barrier power could keep you alive through practically anything. You made an Immortal Thorns Barb. Yeah, it's funny, all the different combinations, but I don't expect Blizzard to, maybe for Season 3 they'll leave it, but I don't expect them to leave it like that. Or I don't know, maybe they will. One thing I have learned about the Diablo 3 team, I can usually predict exactly what they're going to do. The Diablo 4 team has surprised me multiple times with some of the things that they do. Yeah, this Bone Spear Necro is absolutely plowing now that we have our glyphs up. Yeah, the Immortal Barb was already possible a long time ago. Probably nobody noticed, right? Because it was an uber unique, so nobody had it. Very, very few people noticed it. How many Duriel kills do you have? Do you have like 6,000 Duriel kills? You were at 5,000 the other day, right? 5,200 Duriel kills. I have 109 blasting. Wait, Rob, how are you still up? It's very late for you, right? Isn't it like 5 or 6 a.m. for you? What are you just blasting or what? Can't get 5k Duriel kills sleeping, true. Good point. Well, what we have here is we have all 5 classes in hardcore. Thanks for the raid, by the way, Rob. I'll get you back. What we have here is we have the 5 classes on hardcore 100. I leveled all their glyphs at least to 15. And now we just farm Duriel mats. Now we just farm Duriel mats and get ready to see what we can do, if anything. See what we're made of. I've got 12 100s. I had to delete. I've actually had to delete 2 100s already. So we are a loser officially. Yeah, Rax, but you're our loser. I have 1 uber unique, Rob, and 109 kills. I got the grandfather. So that's probably a pretty good one to find. I have the grandfather. That's a good one. Yeah, I got the grandfather. I like that. Would love to find a Shaco, but probably won't be able to get one, but I'm going to try. Not really sure if I need any other of the other uber uniques. I would like to get a Doombringer. Are you going to, on your Hoda Barb, are you going to use a Doombringer? Yeah, I think Hoda Barb's going to do the best. My Hoda Barb's pretty good. He could run around and bonk stuff for maybe 200 million, maybe 250 million if I get lucky. My glyphs are only level 15 though. I need to level them to 21. But my Barb has got pretty good gear. You can't play the low life setup. Are you gonna play Melted Heart in the? Are you gonna play Melted Heart in the Abattoir? Okay. But what if you didn't have a Melted Heart? If you didn't have one, then would you take a Doombringer? Yeah. So I just need to see what I need to do. So I have a rule that kind of like hurts me a little bit, but it's good though. I have to pay my way into the Duriel runs. So I'm not going to get that many more kills. I'm going to farm mats all day long and get the kills that I can get, but I'm not going to get I wouldn't say I'm not fully SSF. I play by myself all the time. But now, if I farm the Duriel mats, let's say I can summon him 10 times, I will join a group, but everyone has to plug 10 rounds. Like I don't get any advantage. You know what I mean? So I will allow myself to group. Yeah, we trade. We trade, so it's fair. So they'll each trade me 10. I have 10. We go. Oh, you mean trade for the materials? Oh, yeah, I could do that, but I don't really have it. I don't have anything. Yeah. I farm my own mats. I will do group play, but I have to pay my fair way. I don't get any extra streamer privilege, you know? No, nothing against anybody who does that. Everyone can do whatever they want. It's all good. But that's how I want to do it. I think that's fair. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Well, you have to find hardcore players, but they're hardcore players out there. But I've only done 109 kills, and let's see how many we got. 2 weeks. Let's see. It takes what, maybe a little over You have to open 2 Helltide chests, and you have to farm. No, you have to open 2 Helltide chests. Go kill the 2 bosses, and then you have to farm 2 of each material on a Whisper. So what are you getting? Like 1 Duriel mat per hour. So if you play in a group, 4 Duriel kills per hour. Is that about what it is? Something like that. Okay, I did all that. How much time is left in the Helltide? Oh, well, yeah. Just got my answer. It just disappeared on me. By the way, Rob, here's another question, if you're still here. Oh, do you think that cold resistance matters? Because a lot of people are saying cold damage doesn't really do any damage at all. It just freezes you. Do you know any instances of cold? Do you know any instances of where cold damage actually matters? Poison resistance matters the least. Yeah, I messaged that to Blizzard. I said, yeah, I messaged Blizzard. I said, bro, you get poison res and it doesn't seem to do anything. It just still shreds you. You just get shit on. Doesn't like seem to matter at all. Most dots are shadow damage, physical damage, burning damage, but they think it's poison. Well, what I'm talking about is like when you kill those spiders and they explode. I'm talking about like the spiders. Is that poison damage or is it not poison damage? The spiders are poison. That's the thing that hurts me the worst, man. It's those it's those spiders in Shirako Caverns. Absolutely fries me. Oh, nice hoodie. Where'd you get that one? You smell nice. You look nice. Oh, free the prisoners. Are you kidding me, Blizzard? I thought we were past this. What? Oh, you wanted to watch it before or later? I thought you meant later. I thought you were going to stream, then we're going to watch a movie. Oh, yeah. I mean, I can raid you if you're going to start. I'm done. Just dicking around. I have it. I have it built, Rob. I have all 5. I have all 5 classes. I got everything. I have Pen Shot Rogue. I don't really, I'll be honest with you, I don't really like pen shot rogue, but I have it. I have the wind force. I have, I like twisting blades a lot better, but twisting blades breaks my hand when I play it. I guess I could try moving twisting blades to my keyboard. I have a 100 of all. I have a 100 of every class. I'm going with all 5. I'm gonna build pen shot. I already have my glyphs up. I mean, I'm ready. I'm gonna talk to Woody and see what he's theory crafting for pen shot, but Woody seems to think pen shot's gonna beat twisting blades, which I'll be honest with you. I mean, I'm not the world's leading rogue, but I don't see how that's gonna happen. Because I thought poisoning twisting blades would win, but I don't think Woody thinks that. So if he's not thinking that, I just want to see what he's doing. He must be thinking of something.
She's not sleeping. She's like staring at the couch.
She had a nightmare earlier. I woke her up and she came up to me. She was actually fully shaking. She had a bad nightmare. She was like swimming on the floor, like trying to like get away from something, making noises. So I woke her up. She came up to me and she was shaking, like really shaking. Not a little bit. She was afraid. And then this is from Duriel. Yeah, and I have the Duriel horse with the super rare armor with the skull that shoots out black smoke. Blasting over here. Oh wow, and he gets a little flame shield when he goes to dash. Look at that. Wow. I'll kill Duriel. Kill Duriel and get lucky 5-head. Pen shot just abuses the bug worse. Yes. You know why. You know. Yep. Watch a movie when you're done. The answer to that question is always based on just how you're feeling. If you're feeling good, then blast. If you're tired, then hang it up. I will be here 100%. I'm chilling. I'll be. Got plenty of time for that. We're gonna go get a Christmas tree tomorrow, right? We're gonna do both. We will do both. That is easily doable. Same strategy I told you earlier. Top of the hour, the vampire thing resets. Do that until you get the whispers. Do the Helltide when it spawns. Helltide just ended, so it won't spawn for a while. Do the world bosses when they spawn. That gives you 925 loot. Although, then last place is Nightmare Dungeons. Holy cow, man. Everybody raided me. I got raided by Woody, DM, Rob, and now Pop Music. Damn. Thank you, guys. Everybody's coming over here to watch the Bone Spear Necro. Look at this guy. I did not have a Bone Spear Necro 6 hours ago. Didn't have one. Didn't have powers. Didn't have the lidless wall. I didn't have the ring. Nothing. I didn't have any of the glyphs leveled. Only one. Imbiber was 15. Every other glyph was 1. Look at me now. We're blasting. Bone Spear, godly at the start, godly in season 1, godly in season 2. Can anybody stop the Bone Spear, Necro? The answer is no. You gonna go for it? It's up to you. You decide. If you wanna stream already, if you wanna watch a movie, we can do that. Okay, let's do that. I want to make that frozen pizza. That's what I want. Yep, whenever you're ready. I stayed up extremely late last night, and we hung out with Boiler, and then I took a little nap. No, I'm blasting. I'm blasting. Trust me. Boiler and I watched the League of Legends finals yesterday. It started at 2 a.m. We watched the entire thing. It ended at 6 a.m. last night. It's my dog. Yeah, that's why I think this is maybe the only option, Rob, is lidless wall with that I have the power. What is it called? I have it. I think. Oh, where is it? Here. It is called Shielding Storm. This. Yeah, we will. Every time Bone Storm damages an enemy, you get a barrier for 5% of your base life. And this thing throws Bone Storms everywhere. So these Bone Storm tick 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 tick. 5%, 5%, D D D D D D D. Big barrier. Thank you, Pop Music. How you doing, buddy? The Cocky Walrus. What a great name. Thanks for the sub. Callowin Warden. Thank you as well. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think the way that you survive there is by chain summoning barriers with lidless wall. It's not going to work on the boss, though. The boss probably won't move very much. Let's go gauntlets. Why not? It's offensive powers, I guess. I don't think I need anything, but whatever. I 100% gonna take this Malignant Heart. There ain't no universe where I'm not getting that. Oh, yeah, no, I mean... You know, Druid, Boiler has been theory crafting Druid a lot. And he is saying Pulverize cannot play. He's saying Pulverize will not be able to play because once Pulverize stops one-shotting the monsters, it just becomes a shit show. So it's gonna have to be back to. It's gonna have to be like Werewolf Tornado. It's gonna have to be like Werewolf Tornado or Stormclaw. Yeah, the Sorcerer is also a big question mark because I think you can drop Tibalt's for quad defense pants. But I mean, what do you do after that? We know who Ace of Spades is. Ace of Spades is the Druid Rider from Mobalytics. We know who Ace of Spades is. Yeah, exactly. You can theory craft all day, but then it's another thing when you actually get in there and try it. I think it's going to be, my guess is going to be Barbs and Sorcerers are going to rule and get really far. We'll see how good the 22 combo point Rogue does. Druids, I don't know. I guess Werewolf Tornado, but Werewolf Tornado, I mean, it's good. It's a good build, but I don't think that's enough. I don't think Stormclaw will do it either. Stormclaw doesn't have AoE, right? Yeah, and I don't think Necro will do okay with Bone Spear or Infinimus, but I don't think it's going to be as good as I don't think it's going to be. I think there's just going to be Barbs, Rogues, and Sorcerers. Don't sleep on Pulverize. I'll bet you the exact opposite. I'm willing to bet a large amount of money. Pulverize will not be able to do anything. The problem with Pulverize is when Pulverize stops what Pulverize, if I fire up my Pulverize Druid and I open T100, you're going to say like that's like the strongest build in the game. But Pulverize falls off tremendously when you stop dominating. When you're not plowing everything, Pulverize sucks. The Pet Shred Druid is going to clear T25. Are you talking about like what all the Druid builds are doing, the companion meta, where they take all the companions and then the thing for the extra companion, which gives you an extra companion on all of them and gives you like 180% multiplier? Is that what you're talking about? I think they said that the scaling, they didn't say the scaling, but I think they said the scaling is something like 20% or 25% HP per tier. So if we go math 1.2 to the 25th power, is 95.4. So if the monster health goes up 0.2 for 25 tiers and the base is tier 100, that means a monster in T1 and T25 would have 95 times the HP of a T100 monster. Yeah, the new glyph may help. This is what I've heard. I've heard that the scaling is 20 to 25%. We can see what it would be at 25. What did I type in? Math 1.25 to the 25th. What's this number? That's 265 times HP. so I don't know. Get on the barb for a second. Let's go barb here. Where is the link to the Bone Spear build? Here's the link to the lidless wall variant. Uh-oh, Sarah's mad. What happened? Ghost Runners sent you the new COD? Well, no stream tonight, boys. Dude, stream it. Look at how beautiful it is, guys. It needs to be double every tier, otherwise it's going to be double health every tier. But do we know how the scaling works of the new glyph? It's 2% per core stat next to it, but do we know how it scales as you level it up? And the value is, what's the value? 31? Is it 158 divided by 5? It's 81.6 per 5 core. The total... I must be missing something here. So the total amount that you can get is 158 stats, right? Minus 3 divided by 5 is 31. And if the percentage is 81.6, how are you getting times 77 damage? Because I thought the board had 158 minus 3 divided by 5. So it'd be 31 instances of times 81.6 damage. Or do I have something wrong? Oh, the blue and the rare give core. I thought that was counted though. What's the total number of core stats you get in the board? Kraken is now rating me. God. You get 213 core. So 213 minus 3 divided by 5 times 81.6. So you get 42 instances of 81.6. I wonder how hard this thing's going to be to level up.
Is this right? Because if you get 213 core stats, we need to divide it by 5. I'm guessing that you don't get the points, so I just take away the 3. We divide it by 5. You get 42 instances of however much bonus damage it's giving you. And you're saying it caps out at 81.6 per core. So it's multiplied by 81.6. You're in 3,427% damage. No. It doesn't have 50 levels. It has 200 levels. The new glyph has 200 levels. It's at 50 levels where the glyph expands, right? Level 50, it expands. It levels to 200, not to 50. Oh, the glyph also gives core stats by increasing the rare core nodes. Oh, do we know what that number is? So let's just make something up. This might be wrong. 3.5x. So what are the two cores? It's 2 7s on each side. So is that 28 plus the 2 rare nodes? I think is 48. You already have and then you have one instance of it. So the total is 48. We already added the 48 in here. Times 3.5. Not 3.8. 48 times 3.5 is 168 extra. But we can just add it to 158. 326 minus 1 divided by 5 times 81.6. Is that right? Because the baseboard, I think the baseboard has 158. Then there's 2 7 nodes. There's 4 7 nodes in range, I believe. 4. So that'd be 28. Then there's 2 rare nodes in range, right? So that's 48 times 3.5 plus 158 minus 1 divided by 5 times 81.6. No. I didn't mean the intro board. I meant any board has 158 stats. Any board, all of them, in the radius of a glyph. So we take 265 divided by 5304, something like this. There's got to be something wrong with my math here, though. Because I think that it includes one instance of the 48, maybe?
I have a feeling the math is slightly off here because I think the 158 includes one instance of these core stats. I don't know if the 158 also includes the fact that you could grab two of them with the larger radius. I'm gonna have to I'll do the math later on what it actually is, but the concept here is the same. The concept here is similar. Because what did Rob say? This might be a more accurate way to do it. The 150 is base, but he's saying he's getting an extra. No, because also the glyph has a larger radius. So that is also miscalculated. Larger radius takes it should be what did you say the number was? 200 and what? What is the number? 213. 213. The question is, how much of this is the rare and the yellow? So is it 4 rares and 2 yellows? So that's 48. So if we subtract 48, this is how many core stats he's grabbing without grabbing the rare nodes and the yellow nodes. If it's 2 yellows and 4 blues. Because it's 28 plus 20, it's 48. Now, those things don't give you 48. They give you 48 times 3.5 plus 165 minus 3 divided by 5 times 81.6. Yeah, it's pretty much the same. Okay. So, yeah. So, in conclusion, what Rob said, it seems to be right. If the increase is only 25% mob HP per level, you would think that a 200x multiplier on the monster health starting at a base of T100 would be impossible to clear, but the new glyph actually should let you get there. Like, easily, right? Every node entrance gate gives 5 to each of the core stats, but that only is valid if the glyph can reach the core, the door, right? Well, yeah, the question will be how hard is it to level the glyph to 200? The first order of business is to get it to 50, right? Because then you get the extra radius. Very, very interesting. All right. Well, six-week event. I'm going to try to clear as high as I can on all of them. Yeah, the average D4 player would never get there. Which is why you got to get your glyphs up to 21 because you're going to want to inject all your glyph XP into the new glyph. It should be exciting. We'll do a mega blast. Should be fun. Is the glyph going to stay permanently in the game? Maybe, but maybe it'll be nerfed next season. Maybe they'll let you keep it in non-season. Who cares about non-season? Woody got to T9 without Tibalt's, without combo points, and only the glyph XP from that session. Hmm. It's going to be very interesting. It's going to be fun. Probably going to be some of the most fun we've ever had in Diablo 4, honestly. I'll plan a big 24-hour stream. If Rob is going to be going Barb and Woody is going to be going Rogue, should I stream Sorcerer so we have one of each, just giga blasting? We have one streamer doing each. Or I could just go Barb. Yeah, we got. Oh, I'm not worried about that, Rob. You ever heard of somebody named North War? Oh, I'm not afraid. I already have Disobedience on my amulet. We got North War, man. He'll theory craft something big. It's gonna be big. But yeah, my ball lightning sorcerer is pretty cracked, man. Yeah, with the immortal tech. Tears of blood damage squared. Wait, how do they do that, Boiler? Toxic Claws and Blurred Beast accept that flat damage twice. What? Why does this do it twice? They're working on it, text to see. Any shred build goes through certain damage calculations twice. What is Blurred Beast? On the Paragon node, or what is Blurred Beast? Is that Legendary power? It's an aspect. Meh. While dashing, Shred seeks out nearby poison enemies, instantly dealing 100% poison damage to them. Huh. World boss in 5? Alright. Let's go give the world boss a big bonk here. Which world boss is it? Down here? Should I make that build boiler if it goes through twice? Because the new glyph is gonna like single-handedly carry everything, right? Should I drop pulverize and make poison shred? Let's see here, I got time, right? Oh, I forgot. Why, when you get on your mount, does it take away your 300 hit? So dumb, man. Why does it do that? Yeah, it's gonna be... Dude, it calculates the glyph twice? Let's see if we can big bonk this boss. Let's see if we can hit for 200 million, hopefully. See what happens. Yeah, I don't think they made a tweet. They made a tweet, Rob, where they said, go ahead and use your bugged combo points on Abattoir. You're going to need them.
I could use some assistance. Aid would be welcome.
So I don't think anything will be changed. Well, I've always said that I will consider season 3, the next one, the launch of the game. That gives them a time to fix the overpower calculation, to fix some of these bugs, to bring the game in line, to give us a leaderboard. Maybe a loot filter if we're lucky. $200 million, 200 million, 100 million. Kapow. Wait, we got a lit. We got a cosmetic. I like that. Is that Leviathan? I don't know if it's the real one. I don't know. I can never tell because like Leviathan is kind of a popular name, right? It's like a mythical creature. I never know if that's actually Leviathan. I guess it is hardcore, and his guild name was Leviathan's Legends, right? So maybe that was him. I should have inspected him and seen what the name of the guild was. Wasn't that his guild name in Diablo 3, Leviathan's Legends? That was good, though. We hit the boss for 200 million and then 100 million. That was pretty good. All right. Well, that was a crazy day. I don't think I've ever gotten that many raids in my life. Yep. Thank you, Rob. GG's. We'll get you back. Want to thank everybody who raided me. Like the entire directory raided me. It was Rob, Woody, DM, Pop Music, Kraken. Might have been some other raids that I forgot. That was crazy. Hi, Legendary. Good to see you, man. Erratic, Quonk. Thanks for the subs, guys. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for everything. I am going to go have a very elegant dinner. I'm going to go have a frozen pizza. I'm actually really looking forward to it. I'll throw you guys over to Sarah. She just fired it up. So let's do that. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, right? I'm going to talk to... Well, I don't want to bother Boiler. I already talked to him all week, but... I might look into that poison shred stuff. If it takes the glyph times 2, I might have to make it. It's a very interesting stuff. We'll have to see how it goes. Yeah, I really don't know. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. Appreciate it. We're streaming every day for 10 years. We're almost at 5 years. We almost streamed every single day for 5 years without missing a day. March 13th. We're getting there. We're crawling. Gonna be fun. GG's, guys. I'll see you over in Sarah's stream. Good night.